Yo, 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 yo. Good morning, Eric. What's up, Jack? What's up, Devin, Brady, Driz, A, Satch, Marlon, almost said Marion, Shane, Mel again, Jay, Charlie. Sorry, I was adjusting my mic. Real quick, I was trying to finish charting this. Oh, well, that already made my decision right there. $172 and $176.75. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, Erica, Jay, David, Leland, Kid, Zaytoven. What's up, John? Sound is low? Turn it up then. The volume for the music or my volume? Because my volume should be the same as it always is. My volume should not be changed at all. My voice? My voice should be the exact same. It's probably because the music is a little louder. Let me try this. I'm trying a new playlist, by the way. If you want a link to this new playlist, here you go. Y'all asked, I received. I am now delivering. There you go. Low on your end as well. Alright, hold on. Let me plug my mic then. Maybe that's it. Okay, I think unplugging it and replugging it back in worked because it is definitely way louder. I can see that on my end. Y'all must have been correct. I must have been pretty quiet. All right, cool. All right, I'm going to join this thing with Devin. Market's about to open. All right, Devin, I'm here. Make sure your freaking audio is good too. Why can't we type back to back? I said it like that, honestly, because it wasn't because of you. It's because of other people. Stop yelling. Hey, y'all said I was quiet and I had to yell.
Yo, can you hear me?
What's up, man?
I was just fixing my mic because Discord updated. Good morning, everybody. Hurry up and wait. Tesla really likes that they're hiring a CEO for Twitter. Gonna free up some of Elon's time.
For Twitter and X.
Yep.
I was honestly more surprised how many people were like, "Oh my God, he's getting a new CEO." It's like, yeah, he said this like months ago. This isn't news. We just didn't know who he was picking. And at first, I think all speculation was around 3 different individuals who were all males. His tweet yesterday identified that it was a woman. So that was pretty revealing. That was something we didn't know. But that really didn't change anything, though. Either way, everyone's going to be happy that there's somebody else in power of Twitter and X, so he can focus on other more important things like Tesla. Sorry, guys, I'm just charting up the sector charts from yesterday's supply and demand. Market's open, but no point in staring at it and freaking out yet, so I'm just charting up the sectors real quick. Just do it like this. Alright, so XLC has pretty good resistance right above it, and then I'd say it has really good support right below it, because there's a lot of supports right here. So it's stuck in between those two areas, and then I would mark your previous day open and low. Whoops. There we go. But yeah, guys, drop a like on the stream. We have full day Friday. We're going to be here till the close, or unless YouTube cuts off my stream. One or the other. Let me change that chart back now. I can fix my own stuff. There we go. Just a slightly red open, nothing crazy. Super tight bid ask, it looks like, right at the open.
XOM getting immediately to its yesterday high. See if it pops through and gets to that 107.
Morning For Profit. Morning Deuce. Morning Sylvia. Morning SF. Dan, I just saw what you said. That is pretty freaky. Now you can make all kind of family jokes.
That's like getting over its pre-market highs. Probably going to head towards 178 if it holds there.
Yeah, big levels to watch on Tesla, guys, is 176.75. And to the downside, you do have a short-term level at 174, but in general, 172 is a better downside level. So your initial range for opens 176.75 down to 172 if you're looking at Tesla. Similar open on Amazon. Nvidia getting some green open. Microsoft pulling back. AMD's got a green open. Apple's got a green open. Healthcare pulling back very aggressively. They're breaking not just yesterday's high, yesterday's open, but also yesterday's close. So 3 very important pivot points short term that they're breaking. Discretionary holding above previous day high still. So are banks. Comms are in their own range, but they're holding very well. So nothing crazy by those yet. Come on, let me click tech. And tech trying to get through the previous day open resistance / previous day high. So keep an eye on that general area. That seems to be what's slowing us down, is tech not getting by resistance yet. If you'll give me a second, I can post all these in my Discord real quick. Come on. And XLC. Oh my god, Mikey, I just saw your gains. And Rambo. Yeah, pretty crazy. Tesla moving up after hours. There were a couple channels in my server that called out Tesla. ready to go for today. So really good timing on that. Good job if any of y'all took those swings. Good morning, another ninja. For free blue check marks. Good morning, Keegan. Good morning, Burok. I see a lot of y'all's names are changing to light blue, meaning y'all been members for a very long time now. Good morning, Fitz. I'm sure some of y'all are just happy to not hear the same exact songs being played over and over again.
A wild Sherman has appeared.
What's up, y'all?
Yo.
What it do, Sherman?
Just watching Spy right now. Let's see what we can get out of this.
Yeah, I don't like the Microsoft rejection right now. That's pretty ugly one. Same with Meta. I don't like that. Nvidia's pumping pretty good towards pre-market high. That's interesting. Tesla's interesting.
We'll hit pre-market high, rejected off of that, just hanging around the open.
Is that better, Creator Trades? Yeah, sometimes my head's like turned to the right because I'm looking at my other screen while I'm talking, so it's not directly at my mic.
First 10-minute ends in about a minute and a half. After that, we'll go through some equities. We'll go through some sector charts. We'll see who has control. So far, really just boring, tight trading right at the open. Nothing really crazy. We've seen a slight rejection of a good resistance on the smaller time frames, though, in the pre-market. So that is something to take note of. We did get a good rally into that resistance. We have slowed down now. So now we'll see, can we hold or we're going to pull back? Good job, Daffy. I just saw your gain. See a lot of you guys posting crazy gains. Here on the daily time frame, you can see, even though we have a lot of these little gaps popping up everywhere, you can see we have built some sort of, after this candle, of course, we have built some sort of consolidation range here, which, again, does kind of line up with the halfway point of this candle. So it's not anywhere just random. This is a known support right here. It's not just a random spot to stop at. And then we're right under supply right here. So this is kind of the range we're stuck in with all these indecisive candles, with all the different reports coming out. If you guys ever wanted to know what mixed emotions look like, you're looking at it right now.
Alright, first 10 minutes.
And in about 20 minutes, we should have consumer sentiment report coming out, which should see some movement in the market when that comes out. You have two speakers today, one at 2:20 Eastern Standard and 7:45 p.m. Eastern Standard. That's way later on in the night. So really just one speaker at the day.
Is that because they're in California or something?
I don't think it has anything to do with anything. I think it's just how he's been speaking for a couple weeks now.
Just that late in the day. That's crazy for a Friday.
Yeah, he did that the last couple weeks actually. What would California have to do with doing it at night?
Well, because the East Coast time, our time zone in California would actually be only be like 5 o'clock or 4 o'clock. Yeah, a couple hours before. Kind of like when UFC fights here in Las Vegas.
No, I understand how time works. I was just curious why you said that. It's okay, Eric. I could read through it. I can't speak perfect English, so I think I can read through your spelling. Getting back above today's open on the 5-minute. I'm going to go back to some sectors now. We'll see what's all happening here. We have seen a pullback and rejection by tech. They have not gotten back over yesterday's open. Keep an eye on that. Seeing a rejection of that. Healthcare, scary second there. They did lose support. They retook it within the next 5 minutes, and now they're holding over. So keep an eye out for continued strength above that blue area from healthcare. Discretionary also continuing higher thanks to Tesla, and I didn't even see if Amazon was helping. It doesn't look like they are. Towards 150. Financials, looks like they are pulling back just a hair, but they haven't really lost anything significant. Again, you can see that area of supply right there. Potential demand, actually, if they can hold over it. You can see comms perfectly just holding in range, so not really big movement there. So that's, again, why you're not really getting much movement. We just have a slight drop, slight push. It's really nothing to even mention. Not even that much movement. Go to the 10-minute, relax. This is honestly one of the biggest things that killed younger traders and newer traders. And honestly, even traders of any vet status end up getting this kind of problem too, is they run into these days where they find themselves really wanting to take a trade, but there's no trade there, you know, or at least minimal opportunity, you know, and that's going to eat up a lot of people. And it's, again, guys, it's not about getting the knowledge to become a decent trader or a good trader. It's honestly about getting to that point and then being able to maintain. That's honestly the harder part. It's not even really getting, I wouldn't even say learning a strategy or becoming a trader is hard. I would say being able to maintain being a trader is hard. That's honestly the biggest hard part. And I think a lot of people overstep their boundaries and forget about this very important, crucial part of our journey. Is like maintaining is probably the bigger part of the journey than starting or getting into trading. The maintaining part is a lot longer. So it's going to take a lot more patience, a lot more discipline. So you need to understand that you need to build a routine, guys. And I talk about this every single week with you guys. You guys never see me stray away from my routine. Why is that? Because to maintain, you have to have that stable routine. So I think that's a little bit more comfortable for you to continue through without having to freak out. You know, news should be able to hit the market, and I should be able to react following whatever part of my routine there is. You know, so let's say big piece of news comes out. All right, well, I'm not instantly trading. Whatever my system says, it says, all right, I don't need to trade this. I can just chill. I'll wait till it stables back out. I can try to catch a better opportunity. But if I'm in the zone of, oh, I need to take a trade today, I'm going to completely forget about the entire sentiment of the market, the awareness that I had just a few moments ago. You know, all that's not going to exist. So just think about that, guys. It's not about starting. It's also about being able to, exactly, if this, then that. Exactly. It's all conditional. Great way of putting that. Of course, you use an if this then that. Literally last night I was using if then that commands on a website to help with a Discord bot, but then it didn't work. I literally was doing that this morning and last night.
Netflix getting going over yesterday high. See if that's going to help out Meta and Google. Tesla still making new highs.
Good morning.
Oh my God, I haven't heard this voice in forever.
I know.
Yeesh.
Yeah, you had to look for a second to be like, is that Tin Man or username? You had to look.
A lot of good setups this morning.
Yes, sir. I'm just typing up a list. Sorry if I'm quiet. Possible.
Apple and Microsoft moving lower under their pre-market lows. Meta's rejecting as well, trying to break pre-market low with Google.
AMD's approaching PDL. Could be a nice short if it goes. If it doesn't bounce.
Yeah, Apple looks like it wants to bounce right this second, but let's see how this candle closes.
Got about 2 minutes and 40 seconds on this next 10-minute candle.
Buy coming down, Meta's coming down. Sheesh.
Right to pre-market low.
Yeah.
Tesla losing pre-market high if it doesn't bounce here. Higher. Yep, AMD's under PDL now. Or at least touched it. I got an alert.
Buy and Meta coming down on increasing volume on the 5-minute chart.
Good rising volume on the 5-minute for SPY from candle to candle. Like I said, guys, one of the possible scenarios is us breaking down, retesting 412, 412.50 area, and you could get a bounce from there, a slowdown in price action. Would also flush under that, so keep an eye on that next blue area below. Let's go to the sectors and see how we're reacting. You can see tech rejecting, pulling back, pulling away. They're even pushing below previous day close. Healthcare getting a little uglier as they approach the top side of their pre-market, but they are defending that blue zone. Discretionary rejected from the 150. You can see there's a very important 150 psychological level there, but also from the bigger time frame. We have that marked on our monthly time frame. Huge level. Breaking below the 9 on the short-term 5-minute time frame, heading back to that blue zone that we have that's marking the previous day high and kind of highlights previous day close as well. Financials also breaking their previous day highs. You can see they're touching the blue area now. And comms still just kind of pulling back, but they're also touching their recent area of demand below.
Volume. Yeah, it's most volume on the day now.
So a lot of those, for the most part, are rejecting or pulling away. Oh, Lord, Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry. Back it up, Terry.
Bring her down.
Back it up.
Do remember we do have information in 10 minutes, so be careful. If you are taking trades right now, remember it's probably wise to be flat before the data.
They just sold this off just so when the news comes out, that consumer sentiment, they're just going to make it flat at the end of everything. This is going to be a big nothing burger.
Sherman, you're talking way offensive right now.
If you've been paying attention the last few weeks, dude, that's spot on.
I love my burgers with nothing on them.
No seasoning, no ketchup, nothing.
Just straight bun.
Just oxygen. Make sure to drop a like on the stream, everybody. Let's break over 100 likes for Full Day Friday. Show some respect. Also, there is a poll, if you guys didn't notice. I didn't really announce it because I was typing. The poll is questioning if SPY will close over 413 today or below. There's no between answer. It's above or below. You don't get a third option today. No choice. God, y'all are really 50-50 on that poll. Max Payne is 410. I appreciate that, Ace. Ace, you're going to bet below, aren't you?
We're literally at 413 right now, too.
That's why I set that, because it's a super indecisive level right now, so nobody has any fair chance till the end of the day. Bag it up, Terry. That was a good meme.
So I'm actually in Tesla right now, sitting about 40%
Nice.
on runners.
Okay.
Close it if it breaks back below open, even if it touches it. I'm not gonna wait for a close. Okay, I've already taken out quite a few contracts. And I will be done for the day
Yes.
once I close.
Money for you.
What's your target?
You know, my target on these is honestly until the chart tells me that it's not going to go up anymore. I'd like to see it break the current high of days. But I'm trying to work on holding past when it's comfortable. You know, I got 30 contracts. I scalped 25 of them. So scalping is my thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to be uncomfortably long with my holds.
Oh, you're trying you're trying to hold them like Mel.
Kind of.
No.
My man Mel deletes the sell button when he's in his trades.
No, right? no 2000s in my in my future. But it is good. You know, I'm trying to get out of my comfort zone of scalping so that when I do get a trend day, it doesn't bother me to hold it. You know, it's relatively painful right now not to close it out at, what am I at, 59%. It's really uncomfortable, not gonna lie.
It's just nothing's telling you that you have to sell yet.
Yes, there's nothing in this chart saying that it's bearish yet. So yeah, and luckily I got a couple buys off the bottom. Yeah, see, so here it goes pushing. 177.50 is going to be some resistance, I imagine.
SPY is also approaching today's open. We're very close.
Looks like you got increasing volume candle on Tesla too, on the 5 minute.
Yep.
Right on time too.
Everything's saying hold. 15 is, I'm trying to also watch the higher time frames. 15 is looking like it could be a reversal candle. We'll have to see.
You still got 5 minutes on that candle, so.
Yeah.
That's a username Barack.
I could probably just turn those voices on. Let's do this. Somebody say something.
Yo.
By saying somebody say something, I said something.
Something.
Dude, we got the squad in here. Happy to have all of you in here today. I'll probably kick you all out during lunchtime, but I do appreciate you all being here. Is that Leland, Josh? You wish.
Brady calling on a 3-bar play on AMD under previous day low. I'm not sure what time frame, but I'm about to pull it up.
5 minute.
5 minute. Yep, there it is.
Beautiful job, Brady.
Got a nice retest on that.
Google. What's Amazon doing? Rejecting 9 EMA.
It's holding a little bit better than AMD. See if it's going to break this opening price and come down towards pre-market low.
Nvidia is either late to the drop or AMD is about to be late for the bounce. SPY got really close to today's open, possibly a lower high here. We need to get above that 90 man in the 5 minute. And honestly, if you want to have a better view of everything, I'd switch to the 10 minute. Because that's really what you need to see break is that 9 EMA. But like I said, possible pullback from the open. Just touching the blue area. Slightly above it. Makes sense. See if we get a good hold, a good base build. See if we get a good bounce. Continuation higher. If not, we'll see if we can flush through it.
Tesla about to touch the open.
Yep, could call out Evis. Healthcare still holding
About out.
above.
That's it.
Got about less than 2 minutes to the first 30-minute candle on the market, and we get consumer sentiment.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they can't hear me because I didn't unmute my mic on their end. I went to go grab water. All right, guys. Well, pretty much all you missed me saying was that we pulled back to where I was talking about. We're getting such aggressive, rapid price action because algorithms are reacting to the news dropping. So that's why you're getting a bunch of crazy up and down really, really quick. Thank you, Darren.
And I'm out of Tesla.
PML for which one? A SPY or triple Q? My SPY pre-market low is technically pretty much 412.86. 412.88 I think is the exact number it's telling me.
Alright, just touched under that yesterday high.
Fow, don't worry about the numbers. React to the price action. Just understand when news comes out, you're going to get rapid price action. That's a good time to not trade. Wait for setups to come to you. Because you're going to ask, what do the numbers mean? And then you're not going to go learn them. That's about 99% of what people do. I'm not saying that's the kind of person you are. I'm just saying consumer sentiment numbers are just not that important to learn. What's more important is the fact that there is data being released just in general. That is the idea. The data itself, not as important, especially for what you are using it for. I see too many people get caught up in trying to remember what CPI, PCE, PPI, consumer sentiment. I keep seeing you guys get lost in trying to remember this stuff, and you're not remembering the basics. So focus on the basics first. Let's focus on that later.
Yeah, I trade the 830 numbers all the time, and I never pay attention to what the actual number is. It's just a catalyst to give an opportunity to the market.
I know traders who make bank on data and have no idea what any of it means. Till this year, most traders didn't even know PCE was the more important instrument for the Fed. People always thought CPI was like the greatest thing they watched, when was the only thing they watched, but it's not. They actually watched 3 different numbers, PCE being the most crucial of the 3. Good job, Mel. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
Played way too much of that game in middle school.
What kind of vehicle does Sherman drive? Probably a monster truck.
What was that?
He's from
Who asked
Florida.
what?
Oh, I can't tell you who asked that. But yeah, monster truck. Just look up random Florida guy and you'll find him.
Yeah, it's me.
Nasty pullback. Alright, we'll see if we get our bounce from here, if they're going to give us a nastier flush under 412s. That is your next thing on watch. Good job, Rambo. I see you calling it out. Thank you. Glad to see you and Boo Rock are on fire, paying attention. Two great examples.
Apple and Meta are both making new lows. Amazon making a new low.
Tesla.
Nvidia catching up to AMD.
Ten seconds until it's closed. 10 seconds until it's closed. Okay.
Yeah, look, somebody donated and shouted you out, Shermy.
Man, shout out to Shermy.
Thank you.
The chat seeing me give Google like 10 cents.
You're really supporting their AI cause.
Hey Google, just remember me when you take over the world. I was there for you. My members were here for you. 412 breaking. They're just kind of getting some light trading around that right now. New low of day could continue the flush. There it is.
Just took 18% on Tesla.
Let's go! Shout out to Shermie!
Big baller. See, we're gonna get down to 411.50 now. That bigger time frame level.
I manifested that energy.
It was the shout out.
I didn't even know you were in a trade.
Yeah, it was really quick.
That's some
One
big
too
wick
many.
energy.
That 10-minute on Tesla's getting increasing seller volume too.
Yeah, my exit would have been a good reversal.
I liked
That
your
was part of
exit.
what I thought too. Yeah, me too. Like that was why part of the reason why I got into put after all that consumer sentiment data. I'm like, okay, you're out. You had good reason to be out at the CDO. You know, let's see what kind of volume we get, and I just took it to the next level at 174.
Yeah, it actually got a nice retest after it lost it too.
Keep the callouts coming, Rambo.
2 minutes and 30 seconds left on this 10-minute candle.
The M60 GIF will never get old, Rambo. GIF. Swear to God, if someone corrects me. Where's Noxta? That's who it would be. That's who would correct me on that right now. Good job, Bootrock. Good job, Rambo. My T-boy's always holding it down on the trade floor. Posting levels anybody could have. There he is. There's Noxta. I knew he wasn't at class yet. He does have exams though, guys, so don't bother Noxta.
You better get studying.
Study up.
Wait, what, Leland? You're serious? You actually had some caffeine finally? You broke the streak? You have to be joking.
You shaking yet?
Definitely not a coincidence.
Leland was probably shaking without the caffeine. You got this, Noxta. You're going to kick its ass. You're going to pass. You're going to come back to the markets next week, and you're going to be super refreshed, knowing you don't have exams in your way. I'm super excited for you, though, man. Kick ass. Drink another M inputs.
See if I can get anything else on the day.
New 10-minute candle.
Alright, let's go see our sector charts, everybody. As tech, as you guys noticed, we had seen a rejection and a break under the 90 EMA as well as the previous day close. From that pullback, we have gotten an almost perfect test of 150.50. Not quite perfect, but they have pulled back to a known area. You see healthcare still struggling to defend the previous day high/open. discretionary is actually not just breaking supply, but possibly pulling away from it. So keep an eye on Tesla, Amazon, Nike, Home Depot, McDonald's sector. Financials in the same exact seat, breaking supply, possibly rejecting, pulling back under from it. And you guys have seen the bottom of supply test, or bottom of demand, sorry, tested on XLC, or Facebook, Google, Netflix sector. Still just getting some buyers. Again, a very normal reaction from hitting demand. See if they can end up defending this, or they're going to return it into supply and flush us back lower. We shall see. Mixed opening too. You can see some of your weaker sectors are actually just slightly green. Some of your stronger sectors are actually red. By the way, the consumer sentiment numbers were 57.7. Consensus was 63. If anybody cares to know that data. What's up, Daniel? How you doing, man? Be sure to drop a like on the stream, everybody, if you have not already. You can also vote on the free poll at the top of the little chat here on YouTube. The question again regarding the close above or below 413.
Everyone's changing their vote right now because we're below 413.
Ace is waiting till the end of the day.
Makes sense.
See, Foul?
You don't have to be good if you're right.
See, Foul, I'm not targeting you, by the way, Foul, but see what I mean? Earlier you were asking what's the data. Now you're asking what does the number even mean? See my point? We're looking at data that doesn't even matter to us, when in reality you just need to know that data is coming out so you can react to it. It is important to know what the data means, and to understand that, you can actually go to this website. You can click on the data itself. It's very awesome. I've gone over this a few times, too. Make sure you're checking out some of those member videos, Fal, because I have talked about this in there. But if you go to this website, Econoday, you can actually click on any of these news, and you can read up on what are they. So let's see, like, you're asking about consumer sentiment. Let's go to CPI, since that already came out. Definition. You can see definition. Why do investors care? You can actually click that. You can read what is the importance behind this data. You can see when it comes out, the rate in which it comes out, all kinds of cool information. But you can do that though for any of the news pieces on here. Sometimes they don't let you click on some of the speakers, but for most of the news though, you can click it. You can click on that cool data, see what it means. Look for yourself. It's a really awesome website though. Really good, awesome, easy, accessible information. Good call out, Evis. I just now saw what you meant. And yeah, if you are a YouTube member, guys, I would check out the YouTube member section. There's 3 new videos for you this week. I'll send you the link, Marlon. Uno second. Copy. Take that. Bam. Oh, you're good. I understand. I kind of figured you meant website. I don't know what a Sebi site is, so I figured you meant website. Oh. I'm a YouTube member and Trader of the Week. Don't forget that. We didn't even make Trader of the Week. I said if we had one, you could be it last week. I don't know about this week, Jack. You know, we're on a Spotify playlist, but I swear we've heard this song.
Buyers may have left the PML for Tesla.
Shit's about to go down.
But if not, that's a nice tweezer bottom.
Jim Cramer talks the potential fallout of debt default. Wow. Jim Cramer should stick to what he knows how to talk about. Like,
Which is what?
which is nothing.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you.
I don't know. I mean, it's one thing to talk about stocks. It's one thing to start talking about debt and defaulting and all that. That's like another level I feel like he should probably just stay away from. Next,
He's addicted
bro,
to talking.
he starts talking about the country defaulting. The country starts reversing, and we're like the most profitable
Right.
country in the world within the year.
Oh, we could wish.
Oh, if only Jim Cramer cared.
Right.
He doesn't care enough. Top watches. Sinful, sinful, sinful. The 50 Shades of Sinful. He really hit me with the here for attendance on the backup account. Gets on the main account, says also here for attendance.
Just letting you know he's around.
Oh, I know he's around. He's like gum. I can't get off my shoe. No, I'm kidding, Sinful. I'm kidding, Sinful. I did not mean that.
That was a nice way of putting that.
No, I love Sinful.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his backup account. I had to figure that out the hard way. Was over here conversating with You Got Served Yo on multiple different streams, forgetting. I think he even told me that was his account, and I still was like conversating with it like it wasn't him. You woke up and chose violent.
All right, this might be the end for. Man, still PML buyers on Tesla.
Yeah, less
I
than
have a
20
feeling they're going to give
seconds.
it to Ghost.
Less than 20 seconds to our next 10-minute candles.
Jesus, for profit. All right, for profit. What are we gonna do differently today?
Yeah, you better not trade again, boy.
No. It's not even that. I've talked to him about it a few times now. If you're in here for profit, what are you gonna do differently this time? I mean, I guess going home would work. You and Devin's advice would technically work. But what was the advice we talked about yesterday on Twitter? What would be something you could do if you had to take a second trade of the day? That just this opportunity slapped you across your face. What are you gonna do? Trade small, exactly. That's what I wanted to see. Round of applause for profit, everybody. He just had one of the craziest weeks this week. All on his own too. Nobody handheld him. Nobody did it for him. Nobody sat there in his DMs listening to him cry. That was all him. Don't lose. Great advice. Yo, good trade review, by the way, Shermie. I was just looking at it.
Thanks.
Good job, Mel. Just looking at yours. Good job, Charlie. Good job kicking Home Depot's ass. I do remember you talking about that the other day. Talking about the 200 EMA. See, I got good memory. I just don't speak good English. There we go. All right, good job on the reviews, guys. Trade Results channel has honestly been 10 out of 10 lately. I'm very happy. Name checks out. My new name is not for profit. Just call yourself non-profit. Highly recommend on the don't lose. I know, I've never actually read that advice before. That's pretty crazy.
Highly recommend it.
Don't lose. I forgot all about that variable that I have complete control of. I'm on one today. Possibly rejecting in a bearish way. Continue to see if we reject under this 412.40, 412.50 area. If we do, we end up exiting, making a new low of day. That is definitely bringing a bigger flush. You see more downside? More downside is definitely possible. No, Jack. Wait, you guys have money still?
That was a good one.
That meme is so good. XOK cannot close above the 9 EMA on the 2 minute. Okay, well that's a problem then. Keep an eye on that for me, Evis. I will go through the others real quick. I did see healthcare pulled back more. Discretionary is not looking good. They look like SPY. They look like they want to reject and pulled back down towards a more important demand. Financials are in the same exact spot as discretionary. Comms now. Comms digging out of the dirt. Holding above demand. Respect. Let's see what Google, Netflix, and Meta are doing. Google's just kind of holding. Meta took a dive. A little bit of a buy reaction. Nothing crazy yet. So yeah, so it must be a lot of their lower weights in the XLC sector holding up comms. So continue to watch those bigger weights to see if that ever helps it out. Only healthcare is green. Is that enough to go up? No, probably not. And it's not even up anymore. It's actually pulling back down. Comms is your stronger one right now. I know you're probably looking at the percentages, but I'm merely going off of placement on the chart. And in reality, nothing's really up. Everything's just kind of sideways. Because even your down charts, like tech is down, but they're really not down that much. You know, they're just a little bit down from their previous day close. It just feels like a lot worse because we've seen them push up into resistance and then pull down. So it feels like, oh man, we've seen them pull back heavily. I don't know what the song is, but I'm vibing. Stuck between yesterday's high and close. Great call out by Ace. By the way, guys, keep up the great work. Don't think I have not noticed some of y'all's hard work. I've seen so many of y'all post on Twitter about your trades, your trade reviews, what you've been working on. I've seen some of you started posting on YouTube, even without some of my help. Posting your own videos, your own trade reviews, trade results, going over things on the mic, or even just putting music behind the video. I love to see that. And then also in the Discord, I've been seeing a lot of you guys start posting trade reviews that I have not seen. I have not seen some of you people post, and I'm starting to see more of you guys post in there, showing, again, not just your confidence in what you're trying to do, but yourself. I love seeing that. Keep it up. Continue to put yourself out there. That is one of the greatest ways of growing, is putting yourself out there. Therefore, you hold yourself to a new standard, to a higher standard. XOK crossing the 9. Great call out, Evis. I'm assuming that's still the 2 minute you're looking at. Healthcare still pulling back a little bit. And yeah, financials and discretionary are two charts that are in places where that really could get uglier. So keep an eye on those. They're trying to retake demand. They continue to keep that blue area as supply. You're going to see more flushing happen. Exactly, a group of winners. I just joined the Discord. Really like your style. Looking forward to learning more and getting better, more patient, especially. Another David. The David army continues to rise. Glad to have you in here, though, man. Feel free to take your time. Be patient. Be comfortable. Honestly, don't do anything unless you're comfortable. That's honestly how I like to move forward. No point in rushing it, right? Fading. Your standard is low. Bullish on David. Bullish on people named David. Alright, we'll see if we get the rejection here. We're still just kind of fighting in this area. A very normal price action. Again, guys, you don't always just touch an area and then instantly exit it or reject it. You do have a little bit of consolidation that happens here and there.
Yeah, less than a minute 30 on our next 30-minute candle.
Good job, Rambo. Did I ever try that whiskey yet? Is it good? I do have it, but I have not tried it yet, no. Shanahan's. And actually, surprisingly enough, a stupid add-on to that story, I actually did not realize I had been next to that building multiple times, the brewery in which this came from. I have been right next to the building 3 separate times, and I didn't even realize it in Colorado. The Coors Light brewery is like right there, and then a bunch of other shops and like food places. So you end up going over there a lot when you're in that area in Aurora. And it was right there next to the Coors Light brewery. Shanahan's brewery. I missed it. Didn't even know it. I did post it though, a Jay in chat. I tagged Marente since he was the one bullying me to buy it. I hope Marente goes back and hears me say that.
Starting to make that new love, see if the volume's gonna pick up.
Discretionary continued to pull back. That's where that Tesla drop just happened. Financials pulled back more. Good timing, guys. I was literally just talking about how both of these need to go test those lower blue areas. Discretionary just did it. Financials, a little more than halfway there. See if that slows up before they get there or not. But that helped SPY make that new low of day just now. Again, that was banks and discretionary continuing lower. Oh, that's pretty cool, Jack. Thank you later. SPX right on the 9 EMA on the daily. Great call out by Daniel. That is important, guys, because the 9 EMA on the daily time frame is actually super important. A lot of the times you get these larger pullbacks after we get good moves to the upside or vice versa. A lot of the time those bigger moves that are pulling back or rallying even are going to test that 9 EMA on the daily time frame a lot of the time. So that's why that is very relevant of a call out. Great job, Daniel. You guys can see we are pulling back more. We failed to get out of this area. Failed to break 9 EMA. I talked about the bear scenario here on discretionary. You can see banks as well. Healthcare even losing everything they had. And tech perfectly pulling all the way back, guys. Could not have updated that any better. Now we'll see, can 41150s hold? Are they going to continue to aggressively flush us even under that next level? That would be impressive. If they could do that, break 41150s, get us under the previous day open, previous day close area. Oh, we're definitely going down to 41050, 410 flat. That scared the hell out of me.
Sorry.
Also covered updated my sector charts. Rimba said, bless you. That got me. That was like the very first thing I read after I looked back up. I just see bless you. God, Rimba, that was good. Alright, real quick, guys. I'm getting all my screenshots just to update. Alright, guys. Discretionary, 100% testing that area. You might see them go to the bottom side of that. We'll see. Financials, look like they're slowing up beforehand. And comms, just kind of fighting that area still. Alright, sorry. Y'all can stop staring at my screenshots now. We're good. Thank you, Fantastic John. I appreciate you. Love you too. How dare you sneeze? Yeah, right? How dare you be sick? You ever heard of COVID, bro?
Bro.
Shit wiped out 60% of our planet. When looking at 200 EMA, do you remove after hours? If I look with after hours on it, it's below the 200. If I remove it, it is hitting with possible support. What do you use? Who's the guy who was saying 200 EMA? Charlie. Charlie, what do you use? Are you extended hours on? Are you extended hours off? I don't use the EMAs, but when I do use them, Driz, I am on the daily with extended hours on, but that shouldn't affect the daily time frame. I could see if you're on maybe the 4 hour or the hourly how that would affect though. Oh, you're on the 5 minute, my bad. Looks like Jack uses it with it on. Alright guys, 41150 hit. Make sure to take profits if you're watching the watch list. said SPY, be sure to scale out his first target below his hitting. Good job, Evis. 76.5%. That is definitely some showboat gains right there, brother. Kicking ass. Let's go. Now let's see if they can make it down to that 410, 50, 410 flat area. Charlie says extended on gives me a better view of what's going on. Okay, so they both like it with it on. I say use it loosely. The 200 just hangs out on my screen. I'm sure that's what Driz is using it for as well. I think he was just curious as to what setting y'all are doing. Damn, that pullback didn't retest as high as I would have liked, so I didn't get to enter. That's okay, Noxta. Not the end of the world. I love this hammer candle here, though. I mean, it's not the greatest hammer because it didn't have like the craziest volume, and I didn't really like the wick on the bottom side as much. But the longer wick was on top, so that was still confirming a hammer. But I didn't like the volume as much. I think what really sold me on the potential drop on that wasn't even SPY itself, Noxta. It was more or less looking through the sectors. I think that's what gave me confidence for this potentially dropping more. Tech had already been dropping. Healthcare had already been just kind of struggling. So those two really didn't help me as much. But I think what really gave me that extra confidence of, okay, this is probably dropping a little bit more, even if it's not a crazy amount, was because discretionary, perfectly rejecting this area still. And then you go down to financials, and they're doing the exact same thing. You know, they literally just did the exact same thing at the exact same time based on their intraday charts. So that was interesting to me, was discretionary and banks were both pulling back the same way, while tech has already pulled back. You know, you can see they're the weakest one on this list right here. So I think that's what gave me a little bit of extra confidence. It was more or less like, okay, yeah, it would have been cleaner if it went up and rejected 412.85. I think we could all agree this would have been a better retest. But they did let the 90 MA catch up, so we have to also understand that. That more midterm retest is not always going to come, so whatever, though, we move on. Live and learn. Every day is different, too. You know, what rejection you got here, you might not have gotten that. You know, maybe next time you get it up here again, they give you that different retest. Maybe there is no retest at all. They give you a 3-bar plate and just continue selling off. You know, every time variation's different. Look at that, guys. I told y'all to scale out at the perfect time. Wicking up at 411.50. That would be screwing your contracts right now. Good job, Mel. Trading small is not fun when you win again, but it's not about that, remember. You're just hitting base hits after you've already hit the home run. For profit, you've had a great week, too. You can't down yourself. Your week leading up to today was already amazing, you know. Today, cherry on top. And honestly, I think another thing to take into account, like, it's really easy to sit here on the 5-minute and say, like, yeah, but I could have done this or done that better. Look at the daily time frame, though. If you can go back and look at your daily time frame and look at how good you did this week, you'd realize, like, wow, this week sucked, but I did really good. You know, that's a great thing to take away from it. I think that's another thing a lot of people overlook, too, is what kind of week was had during whatever kind of week that you had. Did you have a shit week? Did you have a great week? Then check out SPY. What kind of week did SPY have? You can see we legit just range traded all week. Did not go anywhere. So if you had a great week this week, props to you. Thanks all. Just started looking at it all back testing lower time frames, and yes, let's see for sure. Oh, okay, nice, Driz. Well, thank you for the feedback. Glad you asked. Glad there were people here to help answer it. Entered puts once decision was made between yesterday close and yesterday high with stop at yesterday high. Added 3.9% of the port. Let's go, Ace. I love this. Yes. The reasoning. And he talked about all of that before he even traded that. I remember Ace typing pretty much most of that beforehand. Talked about the yesterday close, the yesterday high. Talked about it breaking it. And then he formed a plan around those exact levels that he was watching so crucially. Great job. Round of applause for Ace. Good call out by Charlie on the Tesla 200 EMA test. Mel talking about the base hits adding up. Tech stopped at the previous day demand. Great call out, Evis. Thank you for staying on top of that. I did see they went past a little bit, almost 0.45%, and then I saw they started turning green again. But yeah, and I failed to draw that, but let's go draw it. Again, the reversal was here, right? So we're going to go from top of the last red candle to the bottom of that reversal candle. Let's see if Evis is right. He said that it bounced from, or stopped at the previous day demand. He would be correct. That is the previous day demand. That is where they stopped. Great call out by Evis. I'm very happy to see you taking advantage of that info. It's super easy to draw, too. That takes 5 seconds. And it's some of the most crucial info ever. Apple buying up into the 90 EMA in the 5 minute. AMD's close. Looks like Microsoft and Nvidia are close to their demand to previous day. Same for Amazon. Tesla fighting for its life to stay above 172, guys. Keep an eye on 172. That's the next crucial area. Tech just getting, again, just a normal reaction bounce from that demand. Wouldn't say it's bullish, but it is a great start. Nice. Actually getting some movement at the open, though. Last 2 Friday streams, I think I didn't really get much movement. Come on, guys. 7 more likes on the stream and we break 100 for full day Friday. Netflix small news. Hammers forming on 10 and 15. Good call out, Evis. Thank you, Erica. Appreciate you. Are you talking about India taking Noxta? Oh, India taxing. I thought you said India was going to take Noxta. I was like, why are they taking him? 5 minute candle has a nice hammer with volume on downtrend. I love that. 2 guys calling out hammers. Evis and Ace, clap yourselves on the back. Are you talking about India taxing? I'm going to go look at that as well because I am kind of interested in that. Because India taxing was already kind of something that was, I think, in the talks. I didn't know if it was going through or not. So if that is coming out, that should be actually hurting Netflix. We'll see, though. Could be another Boeing plane incident. Plane falls out of the sky. Stock price flies.
The TV tax.
TradingView just says they plan to cut spending by $300 million. Oh. Possible continuation under 411.50s if you keep flushing, guys. New low of day would confirm. Still under the 9. You already broke under after retesting and breaking under that top blue area we talked about. It could not hold it as support, ended up flushing under it. Now we're in the exact same scenario, but at 411.50 to see if we could flush further or if they're going to try to hold it here. And thank you guys for getting the stream over 100 likes. That does mean a lot. Full day Fridays are pretty crazy. Last few weeks, I think they've been kind of boring, not because of us, because of the market. But today, definitely an exceptionally more entertaining day than the previous few. Already liking full day Friday today more. Possible continued flush under 411.50s again, guys. Keeping an eye on that. I'm going to go to the sectors real quick and see what's going up. Tech, again, we just saw a normal buyer reaction from that area. We'll see if they can continue holding it, build some base off of this area, or if they're going to end up flushing under it again. Healthcare, flushing under their support. Talked about that just recently. Discretionary made it to that area below. Again, just kind of like XOK, getting normal buyer reactions at that support until we see them flush further. Financials are now reaching that area. Talked about this beforehand. Financials were just now helping with discretionary to pull us down more. They're now reaching their next area. Close to demand. No, that is important, Daniel. I think it just already came out. I think that came out yesterday or the day before. Still very important, though. I'm not taking away from what you said. Or maybe they're re-reporting it. That could also be it, Daniel. It could just also be re-reporting it again. That is pretty big news. I mean, that's a pretty large country full of a lot of people. That'll definitely affect the stock price. Yo, thank you, Jack. On his end, he's my only like. To be fair, this is not a slow grind down. I would say this is like an average sell-off, average pullback. Because you are staircasing, buyer steps in, continuation, buyer step in, continuation, buyer step in. Now we're waiting. Are we getting that continuation flush? Or they're going to start building base here, which we understand building base can take how long, Mel? And anybody else? How does base building take forever? Does it take just a little bit? What do we know about base building and the duration of it, guys? Years. It can definitely feel like that. There is no correct answer, guys. It can sometimes take 30 minutes. It can take an hour. It could take 2 hours, 4 hours. But what we know about the duration of base building is that it takes time. We're not just going to see this happen over the course of 1 candle or 2 candles or 3 candles. This is going to happen over the course of multiple candles. If you build it, they will come. Ace speaks in memes. hours to days, though. Yes, that was actually correct. I saw one of you got it. It is slow, exactly. Could take the whole afternoon for all we know. I'm not saying that that's going to happen. I'm just saying you have to kind of put that in your head, like, okay, this is a possible scenario. Again, just kind of putting all the scenarios in your head, letting yourself know what can happen. Therefore, when it does happen, you're not slapped in the face going, what the heck happened? How is this possible? How did we get here? Awareness, that's everything. Takes what it takes. That's a good way of putting it. Alright, I gotta go to Trade Results channel because y'all have been posting like crazy in there. I gotta catch up. So y'all are gonna do it with me. Alright, I already read all that. I read that. I read that. I saw Charlie. I saw Mel. So you got a lead test. Good job. I saw Shermie's. I saw For Profits. We talked about that. And I think this is where I stopped. This is becoming my favorite way to exit the lead test. Another perfect example using the 38 fib and 61 fib for the second and third target. I love that he does that too. Because again, we're not discrediting him using this fib. Like, just because we don't use it doesn't mean we're going to discredit him. Like, awesome. If you found a way to use it as a target, I'm going to praise you for it. So awesome job. But he used the 3 OCO orders, also exclusively now. Simply pull set orders to each level, set the stop, then don't effing touch it. Let's see what he did here. So you got his entry right after the lead test. Exit at the low of day, because again, that needs to be your first target. You cannot ignore that. I love that he took some profit there. Then he paid attention to his fibs. He says he likes that 38% and he likes that golden pocket fib, that extension. Again, they're extensions. And he got a really good exit on them too. 1 and 2, bam. Pretty much the low of day too. Good job on that for profit. At that time, low of day. Mr. Charlie with another post. Good job, man. He got Home Depot earlier, I think, too. Yeah, he got Home Depot. And here he is with Tesla. Good job, man. 40% entry on the break of low of day. Only grabbed 1 contract, and it took for 30% profit. I love that, guys. Who all knows what the 40% entry is? Entered puts as price broke low of day. Tight stop loss at 413.16. Loose stop loss at 413.40, which is the current day open. I love that he labeled that. Took profit at 412.60, profited 30%, almost at 13. Great job. Who did this? Fantastic John. 10 out of 10 trade review. I love that. Let's put some more reactions on that. I'll give you a Pepe. Ripcord with more gains. Love it. Enter on the 412 retest. Exited on the 411.34 support when I saw this tail forming. My chat has just got so many badasses in it. I'm mad I didn't get my screenshot off. This was the last one I took. Hey, who cares, man? Screenshots are screenshots. I'm just happy. Focus on the trade. Screw the screenshots. We can always go back and order history. Looks like he also took a retest. Great job, Shane. I've seen him post NVIDIA pretty crazily lately. Seems to be his specialty. Actually sold, which is 80%. Oh, nice. Huge gain. See what you got. Okay, so didn't get the right screenshot, but told us the 80%. Good job, man. Oh. Another 10 out of 10 by Fantastic John as a new song is popping up. After consumer sentiment came out, SPY had trouble getting over 412.37. Entered puts on the green candle because XOK was hitting resistance of 150.83. Good job looking at the sectors. XOY was also at previous day close. Tight stop loss at 412.37. Or if XOK/XOY has a 5-minute candle close above the resistance. Again, seeing possible sector reversal. Good job. TP'd as price level broke. Thank you, Bueller, for teaching me to look at sectors before entering trades. And Leland for giving me the Red Bull balls to enter puts on green candles. Y'all are awesome. Have a great day and weekend. Love you, Fantastic John. Have a great weekend, man. I'll give my heart. And a goat. We'll give you a goat. And maybe Leonardo DiCaprio laughing from Django movie. There we go. Bam. Alright, what did I miss? We made a new low of day. We broke 411.50. Oh, no new low of day. I'm sorry. I lied. We did not break a new low of day. They're still above it. Peoples, member for 3 months, low supporter. Let's go. Round of applause for Peoples, guys. 3 months as a member, dude. Shout out to you. What color is your thing now? I can't see it that well. Is it green? I have 41062 as my TP on SPY for puts. Hey, good job, Daniel. Round of applause. If it's good enough to take a screenshot, it's good enough to exit the trade. Facts. Wise words from a wise man. Screenshots. I already read that. He's massive. He really is. Also, really cool thing by Peoples. If you go to YouTube, go to channels. He's actually a YouTube channel here. So if you want to check out Peoples as well, he's actually been... I need to catch up, Peoples. As you can see, I have not finished watching them all. I think this is the only one I haven't seen yet. But definitely go check out the other channels within mine, guys. Again, I'm only supporting members and leaders of my own community who post videos on their own. Yes, Peoples is real. He's a real person. What's up, Beavis? Unless you were just making fun of me. Takes up like 4 lines, although it tells you when he speaks. I am fake. Now I don't know who to believe. I keep saying AMD. What do you want to put on the end of that? Man, if I would have drawn the zones for today on this one, that would have been a beautiful trade. Because that's where that demand is from previous day. They broke it, and then if you go from where they broke it, so if you want to go from that candle, you can. I'm just going to go from the top of the supply. If you go from top of the supply to where they initially slowed down, I promise you what I'm about to draw is under the golden pocket or halfway point, either or. But the green candle, the very first one. So that's where we slowed down at. Look at that. So this is what I mean by a short-term retest. You didn't really get the better, more modern one where they come all the way back up to 96.44 to give you a better projection. They gave you the short-term or mid-term retest, which happens under the 9 EMA and under the golden pocket / control point of the dropping move. So they did actually give good leeway for continued shorts on that. It was just a little ugly. I'm not mad at you. Didn't draw zones for AMD. I'm just disappointed. that would have been a beautiful one, because that's such an easy thing to draw. I feel like, and it makes sense. Does that make sense to everybody though? Like why I drew the fib that way? I'm again just going from the open range breakout. So if let's say we're on this chart, this is the random whatever ticker chart, and price is breaking right. It goes above it. I'm simply just going from where it slows down, or from where it broke out. So from right here to where it slows down. And then of that information, of that breakout, I'm looking to see, can it hold this area? And if it does, that makes for really good potential bullish plays to the upside, leaving stops there. If you see it break, you can do the opposite. You can take shorts with stops slightly above this area. Oops, I shouldn't have done it that way. There we go. Those fibs are really easy to draw. Those open range breakout fibs. I'd say that's like level 2 or level 1 Fibonacci. Level 2 is like drawing lead test and getting into that. Level 3 would being able to draw like lower highs off of the lead test with fibs. So if you can do those open range breakouts, you're doing great. Well, to be fair, Mel, you just said AMD over and over, so I didn't understand what you were going for. I thought you were just saying AMD like it's dumping, which it is. I just didn't understand what you were meaning. Those callouts do help me out a little bit. I should have dropped for NVIDIA, too. You should be disappointed in me. That would have been an easy one to draw today. But honestly, if you guys want to get some practice, I would go practice those supply and demands from your highs and lows of your previous day. Draw them over to the far right of your next day, and then review the price action. It's really easy, super effective. It's just price action. You're not really, forming some new strategy you've never done before. You're just drawing it differently. Damn, Netflix sold puts too early. Hey, Daniel, all you can do is review. Don't beat yourself up. Review. Guys, I don't just say that to be nice. Like, genuinely, don't beat yourself up. That is literally the worst thing you can do as a trader. Because it sucks. You already made the mistake. You already know what you did wrong. You know better than anyone what you did wrong in any scenario. But in some scenarios, you need to also not beat yourself up and look at it from a better, more mature perspective. Did I actually make a mistake, or am I just saying that because I didn't get a more favorable outcome? That's really what you need to be asking yourself. Study and journal your trades. 100%, Marlon. I like that. And a lot of you guys have been doing a great job of doing that. Take this shit serious. If you're serious, then you should have a trade log. If you're serious, then you should be reviewing your trades. You should be reviewing charts. Regardless of real trades or not. Paper, mental. We've talked about this, guys. I'm not going to tell you to trade in a paper, mental, or real account. But in general, it makes sense to practice mental trading first. Then you could start to get a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more confident, and start to expand it into a paper account or a real account, whatever you want to do. It's your choice. People's video inspired you to do better? Good. A lot of his videos do that. A lot of his videos have really, really good breakdowns in it. I actually do watch all of those channels' videos. Because they trade just like I do. So it's really easy for me to watch those videos. You need to log better? I think we could all log better. I read over my journal and used my demand on TOS to go over that day again. I find things I could have used to my advantage, etc. Ooh, there you go, Marlon. Instantly trying to figure out what could you do better on whether they were mistakes or not. Again, sometimes they're personal mistakes. Sometimes it's just how price action works, and it goes against you, and you just end up taking the L. Or not taking as big of a dub. Good job, though, Marlon. Very happy for you. That is honestly... That is huge. That right there is a game changer, Marlon. That's an advantage most people are not taking advantage of, Marlon. Most people do not even have a trade log. I could make 10 videos in a row on my channel about making a trade log, having a trade log. People would still not do it. It's just how people are, Marlon. They don't like to track it. Keep it up, though. Are we going to do the same pattern?
Them of the losses.
Yeah, I know. That's another thing people do with their trade log is they hide their losses, or sometimes they just don't input them. And then it's like, they're in control of how their trade log looks. So they can make it look as good or bad as they want. Yes, that's another thing you got to be in control of. Which I feel like you probably have never heard anybody talk about that before. It's because most people who talk about this stuff aren't actually traders. They have no idea what the hell they're talking about. Exactly. Do not cheat yourself. It's a great way of putting it. Do not cheat yourself. It's kind of like in sports, like when you're like stretching and stuff, and the coach can't watch all whatever amount of students are right there. He's not going to catch you every time you don't do a certain stretch. It's the same thing with your trade log. Nobody's going to catch you or get onto you if they see you mess it up or you do something wrong or input something incorrectly. So you really do have to be your own disciplinary. You have to get onto your own ass. Nobody's going to be there to fix it for you. Nobody's going to be there to tell you, hey, do this, do that. You're doing this wrong. So you got to get onto your own ass. You got to be mature. You got to take this shit serious. If you're not, then you're doing everything you can to not succeed. Take this shit serious. Be disciplined. Have a routine. Golf is a good example. And I'm not just talking to Jack. I'm talking to everybody. Don't come in here and not, don't come in here and be lazy and then complain you're not doing better is what I'm getting at. And this is a trend I'm seeing a bunch across a lot of traders. Not you guys, but just in general. A lot of people will get into this. They think they're a trader. They think they're doing everything right. And then you ask them, like, yo, where's your trade log? They're like, what's a trade log? Okay, so you're not taking this shit serious. Can't lose if you never sell, am I right? Can't lose if you don't look, right? Losses is part of the game, exactly. You got to be a good loser. I'm not saying go lose 10 trades in a row, but you have to be able to accept a loss and move on from it. Not just for the sake of being able to take another trade, but for the sake of your mentality.
I think the big thing is make sure you know why you took the loss. There's always a reason why. Like you said, it's not you don't lose until you sell, right? So if it hits your stop loss and then you sell, well, the reason is it hit your stop loss.
Yeah, you're not dumb. You don't suck. It just hit your stop loss. It literally hit part of your plan. Deal with it. Move on.
On to the next trade. I mean, and then realize why it hit your stop loss. Why did it hit your stop loss? Oh, it hit a resistance point, or you misread something, right? Something,
Anything. Any form of saying this is the reasoning and then moving on from that is the way to go.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Afghani Mafia, you actually have the greatest access to it because you have the YouTube membership. So make sure to go check out the scalp trading series. SF said, or get an accountability partner. That's a great thing as well. Having a friend to kind of bounce ideas off of. This is a great technique. A lot of us have that friend. Who's that person you DM when you're in an amazing, euphoric moment? Who's that person you message when you feel like you're about to die? Who's that person? Make sure you find that person.
Simple.
Treat them with love and respect. Sadly, Leland is my partner, so none of you can take him.
I got Sinful.
You can have Sinful. Bueller is that friend. I love you, Noxta. Jazz is pretty kick-ass. Someone who taught me to review very in-depth is Username. Yeah, Username. Honestly, Username is probably a lot of our motivation behind more in-depth trade reviews. I think all of us just like to type, oh, 40% entry, I made 10%. When in reality, you should probably talk about a lot more than that. What was entry? What was exit? What was reasoning behind both of them? What was the logic behind the trade? What was the game plan beforehand? How did you feel? What were you feeling during the trade? How did you feel after the trade? Was there any part of the thought process you want to add into there? Any extra notes you can add at the end? It's so much more in depth. But no, 100% right though, Jack. Anyone need a partner asking for a friend? Yeah, who all doesn't have a lab partner? Yeah, I feel bad for me too, Leland. Jesus, Rambo. Dibs on Mel. Nox is the leftover kid, so he had to partner up with the teacher. Marente is another person with very in-depth reviews. You are correct. I think that's also why Marente went towards the videos too, because there's just too much to cover. Text honestly doesn't do it justice. Those videos that Marente has, again, if you go to my channel, go to channels. Marente should be the second one there, guys. He has a couple different types of videos. He has some where he has commentary on them, and he has some where there's no commentary. He'll type it out while there's music playing behind his live trade that's happening on the screen. You can see where he enters, where he exits. He clicks it all. It's very easy to see, very easy to read, very easy to understand, and it's super, super helpful. All of those channels in my channel section of this channel are very helpful. I just said channel like 80 times, but trust me. And honestly, anyone feel free to message me. I may not be able to help, but I'll pump the hell out of your tires. Free air. You need a partner that will hop on voice and keep you company. I could always add talking permissions in chat if y'all wanted. So if y'all wanted to go join the voice chat while also watching the stream, you could.
A little trader's lounge.
Yeah, like a trader's lounge where y'all can all speak to each other. 2023 to get your partner, you have to pay. Why did nobody call dibs on Boo-Rock or Rambo? Y'all are tripping.
I'm missing out.
I feel like I have like 20 accountability partners because of all the mentorship people I meet with on the weekend.
The Congressional Budget Office just said that the tax revenues and emergency measures after June 15th will probably allow the government to continue financing operations through at least the end of July. Alright, so they extended how long they will survive. Who would have thought that would happen? A good analogy or review or example, Shane, I like how you said that. He just took a 20% L and wiped top of his day's gains, which doesn't really make sense. And he said, felt like that one scalp series video Bueller had just sized a little bit more than the one before. And that's honestly true. You know, you took a normal average loss or, you know, just a whatever size loss, but you oversized. And that's where the math started to skew away from you. That's where it started to become a little bit less favorable. And that's something you don't notice during the trade. That's why you have to kind of keep that in your head. Like, all right, this is how much I'm spending. This is how much I'm used to spending. So I know if I take a average loss, I'm actually taking a bigger equity loss than normal. You know, you have to think about those things sometimes. Jack. Good call out, Mel. You did say that. I repeated when you said it too. Great job, Mel. 9 EMA bounce off yesterday open would have been a good put entry. Was like 1 minute. I do remember you, saying someone stopped me. Or something along those lines. And posted. Good job, Mel. That's what I like to see. Posting before, posting during, posting afterwards. That's trading. That's a routine. Just saying one thing and then coming back afterwards, no one cares about that, you know. But if you can talk about something beforehand, show a review of what's possible, talk about it during, like you're updating it, and then afterwards reviewing it, you know, whether you traded it mentally or not, it does not matter. That is trading. Boo-Rock, our friendship could be priceless. Give it a chance. Meta rejection off 90 man the 15 minute. It's holding the 200. Great update by Zaytoven. A lot of information in just a quick line of text right there. Said like 9 words and it's just a ton of information. Win Max Payne. We're close. Did you say it was 410, Ace? CTEC rejecting that it could make that new high. Healthcare continuing to pull back under 132s. Discretionary does want to test the bottom of that potential demand. Looks like financials also following, and comms working back towards low of day. So yeah, everything kind of turning down at the same time. Not looking good. Yep, 410. Okay. So yeah, pretty nasty pullback. Starting to show. Alright. I said we never broke the 90 EMA to retake higher levels. Good work to the next area below team. All you have to do is study the areas and levels. So many members posted on their own today and all of this week. The growth in everyone is really starting to show. And I am not joking about that, guys. It's very easy to see how many of y'all have been kicking ass these past couple days. This week especially, I feel like I've seen another upgrade from all of you. Again, I feel like just a couple weeks ago I was telling y'all how well so many of you are doing, and it seems like we're seeing another upgrade. I'm a shower, not a grower. Hey, we got a $10 donation. Thank you, Ewok. Appreciate I think that's a hippopotamus and a gaming chair. Max is saying HD. Charlie actually made bank on HD today, Max. This week was good. Facts. I instantly could see the growth in everyone, though. Like, I definitely did not help y'all out as much this week in terms of, like, all right, guys, this is a lead test. I wasn't walking y'all through that shit this week. Y'all literally did all of that on your own this week. I merely reread everything y'all said this week, and I would say for the most part, y'all were on it. What's up, Bugs? Always excited to see when your name pops up. A couple of your homies got mod, Bugs. I don't know if you saw or not. I can't type on website right now for some reason. That's weird. Yeah, my bad. I'll send the link. One of you keep messaging me on Discord about the YouTube membership. I'll send the link again. I keep forgetting to send it. That is my bad. Membership. Here we go. Invite viewers to join your channel. Copy. Done. Alright, so if you are interested in joining the YouTube membership section, before I send this, just so you can see what the hell does it cover, let me open it up. YouTube. Channel. Alright, so when you're looking at the channel, it's right here, membership. You can only see this if you are actually part of the membership. You can just see it. You can't actually watch it. But if you're a member, you can see everything. But there's like almost, I'm actually getting closer to, I keep saying 40 plus. We're actually getting closer to 50 plus videos now. So if you want to, click this link that I'm sending right now. I'm actually going to pin it just because I keep getting people asking where do you do it. It's literally on the channel. It says join. So feel free to click on that, but it has a ton of videos, tons of breakdowns. There's also a Discord server that I added to this a couple weeks ago. Actually, I think we're a couple months into it now. With tons of other extra information that is far beyond the reach of these videos. So if you want to, check that out. But you reach a lot of videos, new access to a lot of new information. So there you go. My boy Daffy stepping. Yeah, hell yeah. Daffy. Of course, you already knew D-Touch was a mod. But yeah, pretty cool, man. Daffy was always a mod in my eyes anyway.
He pretty much took over the Trade Ideas channel.
Yeah, literally runs that channel. Evis, another 70% gain. You're killing it. There's a different Discord. It's not different. I mean, it is different, but there's the main Bueller buy server. That's, of course, always going to be around. But there's a YouTube server as like a side extra kind of add-on thing. So if you are a YouTube member, there's extra information there if you want it. You don't have to join it. I understand for not wanting to be in, 60 different Discords. But it's a good extra Discord just to kind of add on top of the YouTube membership that I wanted to have. Just because I don't want to just make videos for you guys and then you're like, oh, that's all we have. Like, I want you to have a bunch of extra content. Therefore, the $4.99 a month feels like you're getting the value. I want to give you so much value that it's overwhelming you is pretty much what I'm trying to say.
And you get emojis in the YouTube chat.
Yeah, I mean, that's like that's really like the least of it all. But yeah, I know you do. I
The
need to
least.
Whoa. My bad. I didn't know that was a major feature.
I mean, just saying.
I need to add
Oh,
some
but
more
please.
pictures in there, to be honest. I have the same 3 in there still. And yeah, I think you're going to soon start getting a lot more slower, more stable base building type price action, regardless of it holding support of 410 or not. I think a lot of your slowdown is going to be picking up here as we head towards lunchtime. Thanks for not canceling my membership. I have no control over it, Jack. That's all you, man. Just remember, if I gifted you one and it runs out, you will not have access anymore unless you sign up again. So if you did get it for free, try to get through that content as fast as you can. Squeeze out that free membership. If you have lifetime in my Discord, though, ignore everything because I resend all the information to you. There's literally zero reason to have lifetime in Discord and YouTube membership. Freeloaders. Yeah, for real. It's kind of my fault there's freeloaders, to be fair. I give them the tools to be a freeloader. Told you they do add up when you set tight and waiting for it like 130%, 137%. Great job, Mel. Only if you want a cool star. I'm a good noodle. Yeah, I'll have to see who has the oldest membership, though. Let's go look. Who's the realest one in here? Alright, so oldest active membership on the channel. Let's see who has that. None of y'all are close. Jack, you're like 3, 6, 9. You're like 18th. Romeo is my longest YouTube member. Then K. Cron, then Moon, then David Hernandez, then Jazz Loves Kicks. That's the top 5. But I think all of you were on the same month, though. So you're not, like, behind. You're on the same star color. Define active. Yes. Home Depot touched the 200 EMA 3-minute along with the 288.03 level. Great update by Charlie. He's been actively updating Home Depot. Hey, totally fine, Nox. If you're not comfortable, don't touch that shit. Nothing says you have to trade. If you're not comfortable, don't touch it. Right? Because even afterwards, let's say you do succeed. You're going to feel like it's dirty money. Let's say you fail. You're going to be sitting there saying, damn, why did I enter that? That's not what I like. You know, so think about the afterwards perspective as well. I love that you said that, though. What about hours of live stream watched? Now, that is something I can't answer because I don't even know if I could see that information.
It'd be crazy if you could.
That would be pretty cool. I mean, just by activity, who types, I already know who watches this the most. But a lot of you guys do really good showing up, being in here. That's a privacy concern. Yeah, I'm not Google. I can't see everything you do. I don't know your social security number.
Or do we?
Still getting a nasty pullback. No new low of day yet, but they're at low of day. If that new low of day is made, expect 410.50, possibly 410 flat. How many live stream hours have you done? Oh, that's a great question, too. Let me do some quick mental math. Yeah, Jack, you're probably up there. Nox is probably not wrong either, saying, I'm willing to bet it's Bueller Trading who's been in the streams the most. I'll give it to him. Do you want to know it? No, I don't. I don't want to actually know. Shane, I put them in the YouTube members only section and the lifetime extra video section. My bad, though. I'll go add it to... I'll go add it to premium as well. Hold up, I gotta go re-download it now. Great. Yeah, how's the new playlist, though? I haven't seen anybody complain. It's also a good sign because this playlist is like 7 hours long, where the others were like 3 hours, so I was constantly playing the same songs like 3 times. Not bad. Let's try a new song. This song's putting me to sleep. Some of these names are weird. This playlist doesn't have dreaming, I know that. Something upbeat. Yeah, I'm honestly changing this playlist. You're right. It's Friday. It's already 10:30. Time for some party favor. All right. Contents. All right, Shane, you might need to hype up premium chat. Type the hypo meter before I sent it. Perfect timing. Alright, now I want to answer Bug's question. I gotta count a lot. Oh, there's a lot. $150. Wow, guys, this is the 197th stream.
Sheesh, almost 200.
Now, I have about 300, but since our streak starting from last August, we are at about 196, 197. It's one of those two numbers.
$200 on the way.
Wow, that is a lot of... That is a lot. I can't even do that math. It's like exponential. Yeah, Charlie, what are you giving away? Yeah, 3 more for 200. That's pretty crazy. It says on my channel though I have 299 streams, but that's counting a lot of older streams. I'm only really focused on the streak from when we started in August privately, and then we went public in December. So from August all the way to now, about 197 streams. That's pretty good. 200 full day stream. Let's see what day that lines up. 98, 99, 100. That'd be next Wednesday, I believe. Maybe. We'll think on it. Definitely possible, though, Ace. I know we were getting close, though, because we've done almost a year of streams now with you guys, so, like, straight. So we're getting close. XOK back to close to low of day. Some buyers came in on healthcare. Seems like they're finally back above 90 on 5-minute. I'd jump out to the 10-minute. Discretionary continued selling off. They have now broken previous day low. Financial still testing top of that demand. Comp still inside of demand.
Tesla is absolutely dumping.
Nasty. Very, very nasty. Alright, there you go, Shane. Just for you, man. Check out the Live Trade Series channel if you're in Premium or Lifetime. It's there for you. Gotcha, bud. And yeah, we're well under 413 now. So if you guys voted below, it seems like you are on the correct side so far. Still have a large chunk of today to go, but so far you are correct.
Trying to get us down towards that max pay.
Yo, good job, For Profit. I just saw your recent post. And you said might not be as big equity. Yeah, but you got to practice an 83% gain on a trade. You got to add another almost $90 to your profit on the day. I see that as a double dub. And a triple dub, really, because you learned from your lesson. You've now expanded into trading less on your secondary or even tertiary trades. Now, right now, you might be thinking, oh, but it's making less. Yes, but in the future, it's not always going to be like that. Remember, right now, you're just trying to learn your lesson and slowly work with it. Step by step. We don't need to see 100% perfect results as soon as we start working on something. We need to see gradually progressing results. Would you rather restart your life at 6 years of age with all of the knowledge you have now or 10 million in cash? Restart my life, I'll be 6 again.
I'm loading up on Bitcoin so hard.
I'm taking the 10 million in cash.
He said, I don't want to have to go back to school.
Listen, I'm only the way I am because of how I've lived through already. I'm not wasting all that. I mean, I know you got all the knowledge, but still.
Whatever, Sherman, I got you. I'll go back 20. I'll go back till I'm 6. I'll go back 21 years. I'll find your ass, and I'll help you out.
Yeah, I'm not that hard to find.
I know, you're Jesus. Hey, you guys know this Jesus-looking guy in Florida? Yeah, he's right over there. Okay, bet.
Just go to Florida, somewhere in the vicinity. Just yell out Sherman. I'll be around.
Hey, you guys seen the Son of Christ here anywhere? Hard to break habits, easy to learn new ones. 100%. That's honestly the best way, though, of learning or relearning something over. Like if he's like for aces or not ace for profits example. Like he's trying to learn into getting to taking those big ass gains and then being able to take a second trade that doesn't ruin those big ass gains. So in a way, he just needs to take small trades right after that. If he even has to. Let's say there's not even another trade. He can sit cash the rest of the day. He doesn't have to take another trade. But let's say he does. Even just making another $90 is a great thing because he's adding onto his profits. He's slowly learning, like, all right, this is how I need to kind of mentally think about things after I've taken that big ass trade. So he's kind of putting himself slowly into it. Baby steps, baby steps. Eventually, you'll be taking large steps. Give yourself time, though. Be comfortable. True, all about keeping emotions out of the house, 100%. You'll need to teach your kids from a baby. This will be second nature, 100%. I agree with Bugs. Hard to break. Oh, I already read that. I'll take 10 million like my life and don't want to lose all the experience I've had. Man, if I went back to 6, I would make that 10 million look like a grain of sand.
I'm sorry I didn't buy real estate in 2008 when I was in the 2nd grade.
Hey, it's your loss.
Yeah, get good.
Get good. You don't know what a synthetic CDO is? You're 6 already? Psh.
Keep up, bro.
Yeah. Get ahead, you're falling behind. People will work 4 hours for $100 but won't take $100 profit in 2 minutes. 100%, man. That's just human psychology.
That was deep.
Sherman's like, shit, I just did that.
I was gonna say, hey man, who are you talking about?
Plus, one thing you can't buy with $10 million is time, 100%.
Yeah.
Though it would be nice to just instantly have it. True, Bugs, that's a good analogy or example. I like how you put that. So what I'm hearing from this, Bugs, is you're going to make the next Ricky Gutierrez, child. Wow, congrats. Thanks for the excellent work and support.
Dude, I can't wait to have a kid. I'm just gonna pass down all my knowledge. She's gonna become 10 times. He or she's gonna become 10 times the trader I am.
Dinner with Jay-Z or 20 million? 20 million.
Easy.
Instantly saying 20 million. I'm not learning a thing from Jay-Z.
100%.
With that $20 million, you could be at the same spot as Jay-Z on a weekend and just talk to him anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're already going to can go to the same places and all that, you know.
Yo, I like these questions. Keep them coming. Dang, that hurt a bit. Yeah, no, for real. Imagine compounding gains at 6 years old. So imagine being Warren Buffett. I'm 6'5". Wait, what? I'm 6'5". Was a McDonald's All-Star D1 baby. That's kick ass, Bugs. If that's true, that's kick ass. I'll believe you. I can't tell who's memeing anymore at this point, though. May not learn something, but that's hell of a network. No, yeah, I wasn't even meaning in terms of like he won't be able to teach me something. It was more in terms of like I probably won't be able to take anything Jay-Z has to my life and make it productive. Like I'm sure he has great advice. That is doing
He's in the music industry. I just don't see
like business stuff. I'm sure he
of
has great advice. But yeah, if I was to ask him about music, I would be lost, not him. I would be the one that's out of the loop. Okay, you're being serious? That's pretty kick-ass then, Bugs.
Oh, you were a McDonald's All-Star? That's what's up.
Did you get any free McNuggies? Oh,
That's fuel.
yo, thank you, Green Musk. I'm reading it right now. All right, guys. So here's an awesome little update for all of you economic freaks.
Oh, it's talking about me.
Inflation matches expectations. Investors were focused on the inflation data this week. The results were right in line with expectations, and mortgage rates ended with little change. In April, the Consumer Price Index, also known as CPI, one of the most widely followed inflation indicators, was 4.9% higher than a year ago, down from 5% last month. This was the smallest annual rate of increase since April of 2021. While this annual rate has fallen from a peak of 9.1% in June 2022, it remains far above the readings around 2% seen nearly in 2021, which is the stated target level of the Fed. They've repeated this time and time again. Since overall inflation is still elevated, it is not surprising that the majority of individual components continued to show significant price increases. In particular, shelter or housing costs remained stubbornly high and again were responsible for the largest portion of the increase. Used car and gasoline prices, hold up, the music stopped for some reason. Used car and gasoline prices also rose substantially from March. By contrast, food prices were flat from the prior month. So you guys can see what's actually fueling all of this. Mortgage activity, which was recently at the lowest levels in 25 years, has picked up a bit lately. According to the latest data from the Mortgage Bankers Association, also known as MBA, purchase applications rose 5% from last week, yet are still down 32% from last year at this exact time. Applications to refinance jumped 10% from the prior week, but remained down 44% from 1 year ago. Investors will continue to keep a close eye on the banking sector, which we have been, for signs that troubles are spreading to other institutions. Again, we're still watching for more bank failures. They just keep falling left and right. They will also watch to see if Fed officials elaborate on their plans for future monetary policy. The biggest economic report released next week will be retail sales on Tuesday, since consumer spending accounts for over 2/3 of U.S. economic activity. The retail sales data is a key measure of health of the economy. In addition, housing starts will come out on Wednesday and existing home sales on Thursday. So there you guys go. Big honcho stuff coming up next week. That does actually have a huge effect on our markets. Oh, that was a lot of reading, but it was super informative. Thank you, Green Musk, for sending that to me. I appreciate you head to toe. Yo, good stuff, Evis. $69.69%. What more could you ask for? Bueller News at 11:45 for real. It'll just be Green Musk feeding me all the information. I'll just be up there on a teleprompter reading it all. Yeah, my bad. I didn't mean to call you Green Musk again. I got used to Green Musk. CPI and the PPI report pushing dollar this week, possibly. Tesla bouncing off the 200 EMA on the 30-minute chart. Great call out, Charlie. He's been updating that a pretty good amount. Like I said, guys, I think I said it like 30, 40 minutes ago. If we do get a little bit lower towards this area, you can start to see us slow down, start to build some base. And yeah, guys, make sure to share the stream around to your friends, to other traders that you know. They're free streams every day. Well, almost every day.
Some days just doesn't make sense to stream if it doesn't make sense to trade.
Hell yeah, Sinful's PC works again. Hey. That's a dub. Puts before lunch, calls after lunch. That's what it's looking like. Risk reward wise, at least.
By the end of the day, it's all the way back up at 412. It goes nowhere.
Stream, do you want me to keep it on the 5-minute, or do you want me to jump out to the 10 to the 15 so we have a little bit more stable, comfortable view of price action? A little bit more relaxing. What would y'all prefer? 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 minute? What are we going for here? The daily. You'd be surprised, Noxed. When I first started swing trading, that's actually when I still do it. When I swing trade, I pretty much only watch the daily. The daily is so helpful. And it sucks you don't get like good short-term price action, but it keeps you in your trade on a lot of your bigger winners. And on some of your losses, you have to understand like, okay, well, I need to wait for my candle close. And sometimes you get a pretty nasty loss, but a lot of the time you end up getting a good wick up and you end up staying in your trade for the most part. But the daily time frame is amazing to just stare at, to be honest. People should probably do that a little bit more just for good practice. Probably start with the lower time frame first, then work yourself up to it. But the daily time frame is super helpful. Go to 10, slow it down a little bit. Yeah, I'm feeling that too. I'm feeling the 10-minute as well. I don't have a lot of the... what's up, Sherman? My bad.
Oh, I was going to say, I'm going to take a coffee break. But my dad, I'll let y'all know if he's taking any trades. I know y'all like to know that sometimes.
Yeah,
so,
I like to short your dad.
I mean, your risk, bro. I mean...
No, I'm just fucking kidding. I'm not trading against that man.
But I'll see y'all in like 20 minutes, half hour.
All right, man.
Yep, I gotta take off too.
All right.
Shit. That's what I figured. I'll see you later, Josh.
See you later, man. You're all in here with just me now. How was that, though, guys? You guys like hearing other people in the call? Today, that was Nerdy Bicep as usual. Sherman, he's pretty much always in here now. And then Username, who's been in here a few times now. And you guys should should know of him. He's been in the chat a long time. It's kind of helpful to me as well. But I like having those guys in here. I don't just invite those guys in here just to give extra talk. Anybody could do that. What I like bringing those guys in here for is just updating levels, updating weight sectors, the way that I like to hear them updated. So hopefully you guys also enjoy it. But that's just how these guys trade. They just trade price action off the levels, off of facts. Again, volume, what's rising, what's not rising, what level are we breaking, where are we, what are the sectors doing, what is SPY doing. But I like having those guys in here. It's super helpful. Again, it's not just for extra commentary. They actually do have so many really good things to say. So that's my thing. I don't just bring people in here to talk. That would be worthless. Are they your prodigies? I don't like to think of myself above anyone, so I never call myself a teacher. I never call you guys students. I never think of these guys as my prodigies or anything. I don't think of anything like that because I think that's just kind of ignorant. Because I'm not a teacher. These are just my friends. Everybody in here are people who support me. Everybody's here out of respect. I don't pay people to be here. I don't pay people to work for me. I don't pay anybody to be here. I don't beg anybody to be here. This is all out of respect, all out of word of mouth. Everybody that's here, everybody that works for the group. We don't do that kind of shit. We're not that kind of group. I literally just gave someone free membership the other day because I figured out how broke they really were. Gave them the free course, and I'm working with them now to hopefully help them out a little bit. Not in terms of making money, but just to kind of get a little better view. They got fucked over by another group, and I've been helping them out a little bit. But it's just small stuff like that adds up, and you end up getting the most respectful, strongest leader-type community out there. That's really what this group is, or people who have been screwed over by other groups, people who have had tough times in the markets, everybody coming in here just working together. That's really what I wanted. I don't really care about being the overall badass or like, oh, look, there's the leader. There's that guy. There's Bueller. Like, no, it's just everybody in here is a badass to me. Nobody's under me. We're all on the same level. There's no students. There's no teachers here. There's nothing like that. We're not like that shit. You want to trade like a child? Go follow those people on Twitter. You want to trade like an immature little shit? Go follow those random little trader children on Twitter, Instagram, Discord, whatever. You know, we're not like that in here. You want that drama? Go somewhere else. Yo, Erica, welcome to the channel. I haven't seen a member sign up in forever. I forgot to even pull up the member screen for you. Hold up. Because I gifted so many members, everyone else was like, "Oh, I'm not signing up." But go to the membership section, and you can scroll through these. My latest videos there. But this week I actually posted 3 things. I posted the Sunday video, which this is a new type of video I'm doing now every week, which covers this scenario. So you can see week number 1. Devin uploaded a 3-bar play breakdown from the 10-minute to the 2-minute, so he covered both charts. And then I uploaded a pretty long video, another lengthy one. 3 SPX trades I took this week, plus other extra information from bigger time frame and other kind of stuff. So if you'll check that out, be my guest. Glad to have you, though. Hope you enjoy the content. Also, if you keep scrolling down in the members only section, you will see a link to join a server. It's an extra Discord server that just has extra information. Which if you're already in the Bueller Buys Discord, you don't technically need it, but it is extra info, so if you want it. Glad to have you on board, though. Ace, who are you talking to? Too soon, KT. Did KT7 type and delete it, maybe? I got screwed with you. See how you took me. I got screwed with you, you know how, and you took me, and you're 100%, man. And Mel, look at where that person is that screwed you. Look at where they are now. Karma is definitely a real thing. Thanks, I'm done waiting for free membership. Sorry you didn't win one, Erica. I do remember you being in here multiple days trying to win that, though. I think I ended up giving away like almost 40 free memberships on the YouTube thing, so I had to chill. But I'm not going to give those away for the 200 stream, just so you know, so you don't think you're getting screwed. No, do not call me a guru. Please do not. Because that's not what I am. I'm just a guy who trades and shares his ideas. Please don't. I am not part of that crowd. I have too many brain cells to be part of that crowd. No, definitely do not call me Furu. I'm not a lucky one, apparently. Yeah, apparently not. And honestly, the YouTube giveaways are rigged, in my opinion. Like, I don't have any control of who wins it, and if somebody who already won one wins another one, I can't control that. Because 3 people that won the last one were all members who had already been gifted the month before. 100% Ace. No need to bring it in here. We're above that shit. We're not children. We don't stoop down to children's levels. We're above that. Then what do you call me? Your friend. Call me Bueller. Call me Josh. Do not call me a guru. I don't claim to be a pro trader. I don't claim to tell people they can get rich. So I'm instantly not a guru or furu, because that's exactly the first step to becoming one of those. I'll tell you right now, some of you are not going to make money from the stock market. It's just a reality. That's just math. That's statistics. Some of us are just not going to make money. But I think a lot of us can work together on helping a lot more of us understand where we're possibly messing up, or where possibly the disconnect may be coming from. That's what's more important. Take success out of your mind. Work hard. We are still getting a buy reaction since we switched to the 10-minute. You've never heard my name? Have you had the streams muted? There's no way you've never heard my name. I make money, I just lose more than I make. You said loose, not lose. So you don't lose any money. Alright, testing 9 EMA on the 10-minute, a very normal piece of price action. Again, anytime you break above on the 5-minute, it gets kind of sketcy. It's like, alright, well, this is still 50-50. Are we going up, or are we just going to reject and pull back down? That's when you want to switch to the 10-minute, so you can start to tell yourself, where are we going, essentially. So now we're at 10 EMA, 10-minute 9 EMA. Can we get above that and the 411.50? Yeah. This song is kind of a banger. The acquisition is giving First Solar its first European R&D facility. First Solar has agreed to buy the European technology for up to $80 million based on milestone achievements in a deal that gives First Solar its first research and development facility in Europe. Sweden will continue to extend. No way, that is so big. About 30 of Evolar's R&D staff will also transition to First Solar as part of the acquisition and work with the company's team of about 60 scientists operating in California and Ohio. First Solar combined Evolar's leadership. R&D streams accelerate the next generation of its film. Oh my god, that is huge. That's kick-ass. That's actually kind of cool. Cool news. Good for them, man. The solar sector is so just abused. It's crazy. I feel like nobody watches it enough. Solar sector is so slept on. This is one of the craziest sectors in my... I've been sleeping on it too. I'm also to blame. But just such beautiful price action. But the solar sector is one of those just emerging sectors that I feel like a lot of people don't pay attention to as much. Run is lagging. And yeah, there you go. Sunrun, another big one. $103,900% on 220 calls for FSLR. Dear Lord. JKS is behind too. I expect most of the solar sector to be behind, guys, because that is going to be individual news. They're isolating FSLR with that news. It's also collectively helping out TAN because of FSLR's weight within the TAN sector, but the other solar stocks might not move off of that. Like CSI. Here, I'll just show you the watch list. I don't even know why I'm typing them individually. Where are you at? Where are you at? S. There we go. Solar. TAN, Solar Edge, Enphase Energy, First Solar, Run, DACO, which is a Chinese solar, huge. I would keep eye on them. Canadian Solar, Jinko, then you got Sunworks. Yeah, Sunworks. I can remember that one. This is one of those weird ones because they're super cheap. Sun Power, which I think a lot of people like that one more. And then you have, of course, ENG. But those are most of the major solar sectors you could, or solar stocks. Sorry, you can see the one that's up the most is FS Solar, 26%. EMPH right behind with 5%, and then everything else cascades behind that. But FSLR definitely up the most. Enphase looks pretty good out of those. I'm not saying go for this gap fill. I'm just saying it's probably going to work towards getting to that. Interesting. As you guys can see, I have an insane amount of watch lists that I have not gone through in a long time. We need to clean this up. Delete War Room watch list because I don't even look at that anymore. Go back to stream. All right. What kind of watch lists we got here? These three need to stay. Delete. That's super old. Stay. All right, which one I say delete? Bueller's faves. Digital Health, Dow, Devo list, which these are a lot of like smaller cap stock or smaller priced stocks that have a lot cheaper of an options chain but have a shit ton of volume. So I'll keep that. Probably need to update the gaming sector. That one's probably messed up. Genome, I've not heard that word in God knows how long. Where was my favorite one at? I'll remember it as soon as I see it. There it is, bingo. This used to be my favorite one. I haven't been looking at those in a long time though. Possibles. Yeah, we can delete that one. Pot stocks. Yeah, I haven't touched these in forever. Oh. Was that a lead test? Did that work? I mean, I didn't draw it, but... Oh, wow, it was to the cent. Which it looks like my level was there anyway, so we're good. But, yeah, that was clean. Well, I was cleaning up my watch list. A little easier to go through them now, because there's just 2 here, not like 3 tabs, and they're all, like, labeled differently. Actually, I see 2 more I can delete. Oh, that's so much better looking. Jeez, I had a lot of watch lists. What the hell is my problem? Spy sectors by weight. Delete that. Look, I made like 60 different spy watch lists. What's my problem? Oh, now they're all in one. Let's go. Okay, we did it. So what's the cap? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 24, 27, 30, 33. So 33 is the most you can put on one before it starts re-tabbing you back out. That's good to know. I'll re-add those scanner watch lists when I need to. I'll show y'all how to add those when I go add them back in. That needs to get deleted. That can stay. All right. We're looking good. We're looking good. Yes. Looking great. Cool. Joshua is a proper biblical leadership name. Only heard someone refer to you as Jay. Invoking my self-proclaimed No new low. Good job, Mel. Shakeout. Perfect inverted high volume hammer on the 1 minute too. Good looks. Good job with the pattern recognition. I've been seeing a lot of you guys get better with that. Oh, did I delete my sectors list on accident? Son of a gun. I knew I did something wrong when I looked back over and this was wrong. Alright, we gotta make another one. Create watch list. Damn. Why did I do that? What do I want to name this? What did I name it before? Oh no. There we go. Alright, XLK, XLV, XLF, XLC, XLY. Which, those actually changed places again. XLY. Then it's industries, or industrials, energy, staples, utility, material, real estate. Alright, that's all I care about though. That looked good. Alright, let's try not to delete that one. New low of day, they are cracking 410.50. Bugs, what do you need? Copy link. Set up, open shared. Preview. Sector watch. Oh, you have everything on here. You even got tenure in here, nice. Do you have REN in here? REI? I forgot what it's called. Oh, you even have the other. Okay, nice. You have the iShares and you have the select sector ETFs. I see. You have literally all of them in here. Okay, you do have the bonds in here. Okay. Yeah, TLT, IYT. Okay, you do have them. Good. Wait, so what did you want me to do? You just were sending this so I can have it, or I see you have clean energy in here too. This is a nice one to have, though, just so you have, like, if you ever were like, oh, dude, where's everything at? Now you can just go straight to this. I mean, you even have the ARC ETFs, like PRNT is in there. That's the 3D one, 3D printing. Huh, that's interesting. My bad, I thought you were asking me to do something with it. You were just sending it to me. Okay, cool. I gotta save, though. Let's see where it's... Mine's important sectors. The one you gave me is sector watch. Yeah, right there. Okay, bet. Thank you. No, I thank you for that, because, yeah, that is a lot of inputting that you did there. Something I definitely did not want to do, so I appreciate that. I literally just deleted the one that had all of that, so I think yours is actually better than the one I had. I ignored the ARC, and I don't even think I added the other ones. You have select sector and the other ones. I always forget the name. I just call them the other ones. It's pretty cool, though. OPEX next week will have most likely be done for the... Will most likely be done for the day. Oh, okay, so you're saying. Well, Ace, if you head out, I will miss you. Have a great day, man. Thank you for giving us all those updates. All right, guys. Market has been open for just under 3 hours. How's everyone doing? How was y'all's days faring out? You guys been profiting? You guys just chilling for the day, sitting cash? Again, don't need to feel the need to always catch a trade or always be looking for a trade. We are in lunchtime now, so it's a great time to be chilling. Just seeing how everyone's doing. Who's also alive? Who caught a trade today? Who's green? Who's red? How's the stream? Doesn't always have to be about your trading in general. But it's Friday. Done for the day. See y'all Monday. See ya, Charlie. Thank you for tuning in, man. I always appreciate your updates. I did horrible. Pick your head up, Black Beauty Machine, this weekend. Take yourself a refresher. Don't look at the markets. Don't look at anything. Sunday night, reapproach it. See how you feel. Get yourself a refresher, and then Monday should be good to go. Apple at previous day low. I feel that, Jack. Great call out, peoples. Doing good. Good to hear. IDGAF Fridays. It's not full day Fridays anymore. It's IDGAF. Oh, that's how it was in construction too, Jack. If you were like you had to like do some small odd and end stuff, you tried your best not to get dirty or get hurt because it was Friday. We're this old timer that always worked over, would always be like, "Oh, you got paint on your shirt on a Friday, or you got hurt on a Friday." It's a future Jack problem. Fully expecting Power Hour to bring Spy 414. If it happens, you heard it here first. Now, hi and goodbye. What happens if it doesn't? On Friday, man. Yeah, literally that kind of conversation. On a Friday. What's up, Shane? Shane, did you watch that video or no? They say better head out. Good to hear, Shane. Who's all in here that has not seen some of my private videos? Maybe I could play a private video on stream or something. And by private, I mean like a trading private video. Don't turn that into something weird. Warner Brothers quietly grinding up. Why is that, Mike? Short squeeze. VCC straight up says not me. Only Bueller? Oh, that's a good name. Trade results going crazy. I'm waiting on Mel to finish typing. Dude, yeah. I'm not going to lie. I'm sitting on trade results channel too because I saw he was typing. Oh. Already was typing before you said don't make a joke. Oh, okay. Then you're good then. Yeah, I was already typing, so my joke is grandfathered in. That's pretty much what you just told me. Alright, let's see. What private video should I share with everybody? And I'm only doing this now because I know there's not a lot of people actually paying attention. So if you're a real one, you're still here. And you deserve watching this video. Let's see which video we should watch, though. Most of them are scalp videos. Let's see what else. Okay, how about this one? This is my first video in the members section. And it's only 4.5 minutes, but Spy, Retest versus Reversal, and how you can tell which is which. Y'all want to watch that one? Gotta be quicker than that. I was just joking with you, Freddy. I'm not actually saying it will or won't hit 414. I was just messing with you. But if you want to see a market secret, make sure your Thinkorswim magnets are on and draw a trend line from 940 to 945 highs. The one through which can make me $1 million of... trust me, I wish I had that too. Which video had the most views? I actually can't see views. Oh wait, maybe I can in the video manager. But they don't normally display views. I'm just gonna do this one though. It's a good subject. A lot of you guys are kind of up to date on it. All right, let me pause the music. Hold up. All right, so remember, guys, I did this 3 months ago. This isn't something I just did. Okay, so it does count likes, but you can see it doesn't count views or anything because it's a members only video. So to see that, I have to go to my video editor and see, oh, look, 23, 38 people watched it, blah, blah, blah. It's not really about views when it comes to the member section, or even likes. It's not even about likes. It's literally just about being active, posting as much content as I can that is quality. But yeah, it's not really about views or anything like that. Okay, now you're making more sense. Now you're making more sense, Freddy. I was like, what are you talking about? You said, because I was looking at the 9:40, 9:45, and I was like, maybe he's an hour ahead or something. So I went to the next, I went to like 10. I was like, maybe he's talking about this. I was like, nope, that still doesn't make sense. So thank you for noticing that I couldn't tell and that you went back and told me. I appreciate that. I had no idea. I was like, what is he trying to tell me? If it doesn't go to 414, I'll delete his comment to save him. Ooh, big brain of Jay. Big brain. I love that. Talk about a real hedge. All right, I've wasted too much time. I'll come back to that, Freddy, in a second. I wanted to give everybody this. All right, we're all good. Give me a thumbs up or something. We're all good still. Everybody's ready for this. Spy retest versus reversal and how you can tell which is which. I will be quiet during this. I'm gonna go grab some water, but I want you guys to watch this video. This is crucial. Drop some emojis. Let me know you're all here to watch. We're circumventing YouTube system, so non-members can now watch this members video. Members, you guys have had this for 3 months. I've given you 45, almost 50 extra videos after this, so you can't get butthurt. All right, we're all good. All right, thank you guys. Yes, hearts, hearts, hearts. Love you all. All right, here we go. I'm gonna full screen it.
Rage against the dying of the light.
Let me know if it's too quiet or not. What's going on, everybody? Oh, hold up. It's crazy. It says it's in HD, but then I had to re-click it. That's insane. English. I'll start that over. It's quiet. All right, let me turn it up a little more. We'll do it right there. That should be loud enough.
Rage against the dying.
Rage against the dying of the light. What's going on, everybody? Bueller here, and I just wanted to cover this small video. Bueller? That's how it spells my name?
It's just kind of a cool thing that we saw today, and I wanted to kind of cover it and just to kind of reflect on how I use fibs. We go over this so many times in stream. I do it every time I see a good open range breakout, but today's breakout, we took plays over today's open during this candle, but it also happened to be the candle that closed over the 397.30, the initial breakout that we set for today, as you can see. So using the fib tool, I like to use when you have a good breakout, a rising volume close over a good level. That's what I want to look for, also known as the 40% entry. I like to go from that level, and then I like to look for when price finally slows down. You can see price rallied into this area, kind of stopped here. So it's kind of a good sign that there's at least a decent resistance here. So you can mark that there, and you can mark that in real time as well as we did today, and that's why we have that zone kind of drawn there. But you can see they went past it, wicked down, went down, wicked up. And then finally, they exited this range with a rising volume close. Here, let me close this so we can see more. With a rising volume close over that fib, showing that there's another bullish breakout. It's the same candle as this one, except it has support underneath. So it's a little more than 40% confidence in that breakout, right? Now, remove that. Let's just remove that, and we'll go to the next one. So using that same exact thing, how did this rally do? Well, they pushed up all the way to about here before finally slowing down for a few candles, right? So we can initially go from this breakout that this candle experienced all the way up to that slowdown, right? So let's mark that. And you can see again, not only are they holding a level that we already have marked from the bigger time frame, but they also have a hold over that 50% again. Nothing taking it, giving good leeway, and you can see not rising volume, but pretty close to that amount of volumes breakout. It closed out of that range again, kind of showing initial strength that it wants to continue higher. So let's mark that area and just remind ourselves for the near future. Where was that? There's the second one, and then again you can see price kind of rallied. It didn't really push up that much. It kind of pushed up to about here, right? So we can go from that breakout to about we'll just say here, top of that candle, and you can see price never gave up. Even though it was having a tough time while holding the 9 EMA, it never gave up that area, and that was a very bad rectangle. Let's try that again. That's a little better. We'll take it. And you can see price held that area again. So even though it really wasn't that much of a breakout, not really much continuation for 5-10 minutes after, you can see it did in fact hold that halfway point. So even if you were sitting in a call or you're sitting in a long play here, it gives you a little bit of confidence to continue holding, because not only is it holding the 9 EMA, it's also still holding over that area that we have highlighted from the past open range breakout, right? So we can do that again. Let's say price broke out from here. Oh, we're on the wrong tool. Price broke out from here, right? And price pushed up to about here. It kind of had some trouble here in real time. Price pushed a little bit over, kind of roughed up against here. And you can see price maintained under it, broke under, held back over. Pretty decent breakout. I mean, it wasn't anything crazy, but after such a long period day, you can see the volume kind of lowering too. You know, you get pretty good volume between here, but you can see from about there to here, it's very, very weak volume, right? So all this price action is essentially worthless. But look what it does as volume starts to pick up again. Volume then breaks that control point, breaks that golden pocket, retests it, breaks it, closes back under, closes under again, and here we are again kind of approaching this area, right? So if I was to activate and extend this over, you can see we're actually kind of fighting that area. I should have extended them over to begin with. We'll just say it's about there. I was a little off. But it's pretty cool how it's kind of like the Iron Hands video you guys have seen from my channel. But you can see prices pushed down, rejected, most likely going to keep pushing down as long as it's under the 9 EMA. And we'll see if it breaks through 99 and then test this area and see if it does the same thing again. But either way, it's still really cool to mark your fibs like that and get really accurate levels over there. This isn't something I would do for the sake of drawing this many fibs. Like, there's literally no need to draw this many fibs. But it is kind of a cool example just to kind of remind yourself, oh, this is how I should be using fibs, just to remind myself on the rally up, because you already had entry past here, right? You know, so let's say you're somebody who's in long and you have a stop loss at 395.80. Pretty good stop loss. That's what we had today. And it just continues holding the 9 EMA. That's great, but it's also cool to have that reassurance while adding those little in-between areas that these retests are just retests and not reversals. And this is how you can tell that. So I really hope you guys enjoy this video. It's a very small one, but I do hope you enjoy it, and I hope you have a great time.
How was that video, everybody? It's only about 4.5 minutes, but covers a really good topic. Trash, terrible. I wish I got that brain space back. Sorry, not yours anymore. Alright, so we're perfectly at 410, around previous day low. You thought that was live? Sorry. Nah. Nah, Mel, that's the, that was the first video in the members section. It was the very first one I did. I remember that video was like a big thing that I wanted to like make sure I had in the membership section, because I was like, man, this is something we're gonna see every day. So I made sure that was the first video uploaded. And anybody could see breakouts, anybody could see retests, but the in-betweens, that's where a lot of us get lost. 1 second, I was about to repost this in chat. Looks like some people left when I started playing the video. Or whatever, their loss. Actually learned something new on using fibs that much. Nice to see. Good, Bugs. I'm glad I could help then, because That's honestly like a basic thing I feel like I learned from Leland. Like I already knew, a lot of you probably knew about fibs even before us, you know. But actually reading the in-betweens, that's kind of where it gets kind of like a gray area. But I feel like after reviewing how Leland posts them more, it helped me see, like it really just kind of gave me like a light bulb moment, like, oh crap, this is how I should be reading them. Like, what the heck? Why am I reading them this way? So you can actually thank Leland for that. He helped me see fibs a little bit better. Him and J-Bake really did kind of come into chat, and they were already established volume price action traders, so it was really nice to see them come in here and really optimize how we look at things. No problem, Fal. Fal, you actually have access to that as well. Make sure you go to the members section. That's the very first video. You got to scroll all the way to the bottom. But if you want to rewatch it, you can. But I wanted to give anybody a chance who's not a member a chance to watch that too, just to show them what kind of content we have. That's literally our oldest video, and it only gets better from there. So. All right, let's see what the sectors did. I am a little not updated now. I knew tech was in demand. We know healthcare is at low of days. Financials finally got a buyer candle in, but it's again towards the low of yesterday. Calm still in the demand. Discretionary broke lower. We saw that though. Okay. So everything's kind of approaching like, even if you say they're not oversold, they are approaching good areas. So I'm not saying this is the bottom of the day. I'm just saying you could see some basing happen now that we've reached 410, which was the farther out level. After losing this area, it was pretty much test 41150. After losing this, it's just test this area. Now, if we can hold this, we can maybe get a retest of 41150, maybe see a higher retest of the 412s again before end of day. If not, though, we might be seeing a flush under 410, maybe seeing a cascade fall all the way to 40850. I would mark every psychological level now that we've sold off this much. So keep 40950, 409 in mind on the way to 40850. So if they just start reversing there, don't just be like, oh, it's all random. No, it's not random. There's psychological levels there. Congrats to Mel, by the way, everybody. This week he set out to get his account to 10K. He said, it did work so hard to bring my account to crack the 10K and it's sitting currently at $10,060. Round of applause for Mel, everybody. Dude's been working his ass off. I use fibs on bigger, like daily and weekly, not so much intra. Honestly, that's the real correct way that you're supposed to use fibs from a like bigger institutional perspective is fibs on bigger time frames. Fibs on bigger time frames are a little scary. Me and Leland have both shown our fair share of scary fib charts like Netflix. This is one of the scariest charts for me when it comes to checking out this fib. I still have it marked. Oh no, it's not this one. Hold up. I have too many charts for this. As soon as I see it, there it is. If you go from the all-time low to the all-time high, just to get an average fib on this, it's not anything crazy. You're literally just grabbing information. What I thought was crazy is that if you grab that fib, where we at? Oh, right here. Look where we jump roped around it, but look where we rejected last before pulling all the way back down on that bearish kicker from that earnings. Isn't that crazy? And that's literally just going from all-time high to all-time low, and that's the halfway point of the chart. Rejected it perfectly into the 9, and it was earnings related. I'm not taking away from that. But the fact that that's where that came from is insane. That's what I thought was crazy. And look where it opened. Right at the bottom of the golden pocket. The outer of the golden pocket. Look where the buy reaction after base building slowly went up to. The golden pocket, the golden pocket, the golden pocket, the golden pocket. Look where they had a bullish kicker format. They had to get past the golden pocket, and they still put a gap there. I don't know. Fibs are crazy. I don't care what anyone says. Fibs are beyond accurate. They're scary accurate. Learning how to trade with them, that's a whole nother difficulty. But the use of them and the accuracy of them, there's nothing more accurate. Fibonacci is just pure math. Super, super accurate. I keep saying scary accurate. That's literally the best description of fibs. But yeah, weekly, monthly, daily fibs, super awesome to draw. Especially for patterns too. Like, let's go to a different chart. Let's do Let's go to like a pattern. I'll show you my thought process. Okay, actually today's kind of a good example. I'll have to give you some like theoretical thinking, but I promise there's examples of this in the chart. I'm just trying to give you the fastest description. So let's say today ends up being a bearish engulfing, right? So instantly, that already gives me like a, yo, this is an important pattern type of, hey, this is an important pattern. I need to draw something around it. Right, let's calculate it. So let's go from the high to the low of that candle because it's a bearish engulfing. Now I know this candle's not closing, but just bear with me for the example. So let's say it's closed. It's sitting next to this. This is how it looks, right? So I go from the high to the low of that candle. Now instantly, what are the two scenarios that happen after a bearish engulfing a lot of the time against a good spot? They're not always going to sell off. What is something that sometimes happens? The buyer reaction. Sometimes you end up getting a halfway point or a midday, you know, a reset day in between before they continue flushing it, or maybe you get a couple. You know, then now you know under this area you can expect buyer reactions up to this area and possible rejections from this area. Higher probability for that, right? Just based off the bearish engulfing pattern from the daily alone, just by that alone. If it breaks above it, awesome, it invalidates it. Hopefully we're getting back above 413.65, and maybe over the next couple days they can show us some strength above that, and then we can start to trust buyer reactions more, right? So even just that little bit of information alone is already helping you out way more than just the chart like this. So now you have a game plan of like, all right, we can look for moves up to this, we can look for rejections from this. And if it doesn't happen, awesome, whatever. It just keeps going. It already had the bearish intent here. You have consolidation. You have a bearish pattern against resistance. So it makes sense that we want to move lower soon, right? So now you have two scenarios in front of you, but it's calculated. You're not just making shit up going, oh, yeah, we could pull up. I don't know where, but we could pull up. At least you have an actual spot to look at now. So fibs can be super helpful from any time frame and pretty much any scenario. All right, let's delete that now, so we don't forget it. There we go. As you guys can see, I have one name for default, I have one for my bigger time frame, and then I have one for my videos that I do for T. These are basically trades that I've taken. So that's why I have that one set like that. Just cash today. Update, Papa Sherman's in a 412 1 DTE call. Down some right now, counting on 410 level. Okay, so you're pretty much looking for 410 to keep holding, and if not, then you're out. Okay, I like that plan. Apple lead test 50%, a 50% fib rejection paired with 9 EMA and yesterday low. Great call out, peoples. Very strong area right there. See if 410 continues to hold or not. Yo, good stuff though, Mel. Remember, Mel, don't overtrade. I don't know how many trades you've taken today, but you know me, I just like to look out for you. Mm-hmm. Also, for anybody on Twitter, I don't do this enough because I love shouting out my members. I love shouting out people in my community. This is the only person I've really ever done this for, but if you guys want to, and you're on Twitter, again, if you don't use Twitter, ignore all this. But if you're on Twitter, I would follow Bueller. There's not really many Twitters you can follow that just give you straight up updates or just, you know, updates of charts with good levels on it. A lot of the time you go on Twitter, you got to deal with like people talking about like random shit all the time. He doesn't do that. He's pretty much only going to give you positive motivation and then charts with updates. And that's why I have him connected to the premium chat to post there, just to kind of remind people and to share his Twitter because it is super helpful. But if you're on Twitter, I would check out Bueller. His name is Bueller the Scalper. Super awesome Twitter feed though. No BS in between, just straight facts. But I like it a lot. Dollar trickling up all day seems to be weighing on the markets, 100%. I didn't even check the bonds, but I'm sure they're not helping either. We did get a new low of day, but not a new low close. That's kind of the question on this candle as well. It's not even can we push a new low, it's can we close a new low, which, yeah, 10-minute doesn't look too hot for the buyers. Could be seeing a continuation flush down to 409, 408.50. B-Rock is awesome with sharing his charts, 100%. Ace, that had me so weak, dude. You had no idea. That made my afternoon. That made my night. Reading that message. That was hilarious. It was even funnier because you did it on Rake Trade's tweet. I've known Jake for a little while now. Not a long time, but a little while now. But it's funny because I didn't even see who you did that to. I just literally saw just your reply. I was like, of course this man. Of course this man said, what'd you say, the land before time? That was so good. I mean, you weren't wrong. That was funny. See, I had to speak up because I thought Rake was going to take you serious and like actually go look for land before time, not thinking like, oh, this guy's trying to troll me. No, Jake's like one of the few content creator, trader, Twitter people that that I actually can deal with. Him, and then of course the other guys, Callan. Callan's pretty cool. It's hard to be chill with other groups. I'm not gonna lie. It's very hard to be chill with other owners of groups. It's very, very hard. Because 99% of the time they're out to screw you. Not knowing that you're not out to screw them. You know, it's like, I don't know, like a defense mechanism by group owners. But no, I've known Jake for a while. Jake's really cool. Super chill. We also have a lot of mutual friends, so that helps too. He got attacked by, what's his name on Twitter, too, for, like, no reason. Fatty inverse pin bar apple 15-minute. Good call-out, peoples. I love the word selection. Saw a good podcast with him and Jay Dunn. Yeah, Jay Dunn's really cool, too. Another awesome guy. Another chill dude who's just really out to see just people happy. He doesn't really care about anything else except positivity. So how can you hate on that? Got to support the positive ones. Jay Dunn and Rake, those are two people who really don't care about anything except positivity. You can see it in everything they do and how they say the things they say. Targeting 171.50 next. All right, peoples, I'll look at it with you. Yo, y'all haven't had music this whole time. Why didn't anybody say anything? I forgot I paused it for the video. That's on me, man. My bad. They got that new low close. We talked about that. Didn't have rising volume, so not as strong of an entry, but really good low close of the day. They failed to on that candle. They did have volume. They ended up doing it the very next candle. I like Jay Dunn, little gloaty, but like you say, positive dude. Yeah, man, that's whatever. Gloaty or not, positivity is positivity. That's always been my big thing, though, with all of you guys. And I've said that probably over the course of, like, 100 different streams. Don't follow 60 different traders. Don't join 60 different chats. Don't listen to 60 different people. It's just, like, it's not even because they may or may not be wrong. It's literally just because, like, that's just too much to listen to and pay attention to. Like, at the end of the day, you have your own opinion as well. You know, your opinion, and I hate that people think that, like, oh, this guy on Twitter, his opinion is so much more valid than mine. It's like, well, hold up. You know, your opinion's pretty valid too. Don't down yourself. There is another fib trick I love, learned from Sarah Strat Sniper. On days like today, when the previous day high is broken but fails to hold, take a fib of the previous day's range. If the 50% fails, the likelihood of seeing previous day low is extremely high. So you're going from low to high of previous day based on the fact that we broke previous day high and then broke back under it, failing to hold it. Okay, we'll draw that then. So low of day to, I think high of day is this candle. Yeah. And then he said 50%, which would be about 411.20. And then he said chances of, if you break that, your chances would be extremely high. So breaking 411.20, basically saying that 410 could be a really good target once 411.20 is broken based on that strat. Creates an outside bar. Ah, okay. Nice. Alexis with a good tip said, guys, if you have buffering issues with YouTube, go on settings and adjust the video quality to 1080p 60. Good idea, Alexis. Thank you for saying that. That's what I used to do, and I wondered why I wasn't progressing. It's crazy. A lot of us start off like that. A lot of us end up starting out looking at like 50 different people's ideas, and we're like, oh, this guy's right, and then you end up looking at too many things. Then you forget about your own opinion at the end of the day, and then you're lost because then you take an L, and it's like, all right, well, what the heck am I doing? I will clap to Leland giving us that extra fib trick. In case you guys ever see previous day high broken, apparently you can go from low to high of your previous day with the fib, left to right. And you can look for breaks of the halfway point to test the previous day's low. So, pretty good tip there. And it kind of lines up with what we're already looking at. You can see 1150s gave you the retest based on my levels, so it doesn't really break anything. If anything, it coincides with our systems. That's good. Good job, Leland. Ever since your streams went public, I have never looked back. I appreciate you, man. I definitely like the streams. I think they're high quality. Because I'm just covering SPY. I've even been narrowing it down and optimizing a little bit. We started just watching the best sectors. You know, there are other sectors, but we're just watching the main ones. The watch lists have pretty much been A+ throughout most of the streams. If you guys have ever been here while I make them or when I post them, or even just to see them on my screen here on the bottom left after I've made it, I would genuinely say a lot of my watch lists have been 70 to 80% accurate for the most part. I also have been trying my best not to stream on like CPI days or days where I think you guys should legit not be trading. I go into chat, we just drop a bunch of updates all day for free on the trade floor. I also think a lot of that has been helping too, like a lot of limiting on my end I think has been limiting on y'all's end as well, because a lot of y'all have not been trading as much, which I think is great. Two, I've been seeing nothing but better results. I've been seeing good losses instead of just stupid, oh, I was in for this or that, like just, you know, stupid stuff. So I'm seeing better losses, if that makes sense. And then I'm also seeing, we're seeing a lot better gains as well. A lot of you guys are more consistent. A lot of you guys are producing bigger results on single contract trades, which is great. Trying out that staircase method. Went through 10 or more paid trainers and got lost and confused, went from making to losing money. And that's honestly your problem, is people who call themselves trainers. That's such bullshit. You're literally never going to hear me call myself a trainer or a teacher. If you want to join my group, join my group. You want to check out my content, check out my content. I'll tell you right now, everything that's on my course you can get for free on my YouTube videos, but you got to go through them. The course used to be a lot more money. I said, you know what? Fuck this. It's $250 now. That's a super, super cheap amount compared to what's actually on there. And it's even more effed up because I've even openly said, very openly, if you just join the YouTube membership, you can literally see most of the course right there in the Discord that you get with YouTube. Like, there's so many crazy things like that. Like, you're never going to hear me say trainer or teacher. And I cringe when I hear you guys say people call themselves that. Because that makes me want to cringe. Like, are they experienced? I don't know. They might be. Who cares? But don't sit there and call yourself a trainer or a teacher or a mentor. That's just bullshit. They don't care about your growth. They don't give a shit. They don't give a rat's ass. You could fail. Guess what they're going to still be doing? Doing the same thing they do every day. I was just up till like 1 a.m. the other night messaging, random people messaging me from chat, just asking questions about charts or whatever. Literally just answer them. You're not going to get answers from other group owners. I don't even like calling myself the group owner. It sounds weird saying that much. High quality dog water. Your streams remind me of my original and best trainer, Dale. The most accurate sniper/trader ever, but very expensive. Yeah, F that. Very expensive. I mean, that's cool he was accurate, but whatever. This stream is the best I've seen all day. It is a lot easier if you don't lose. That's true, Ace. We keep coming back to that point. If you just don't lose, it's a lot easier. You are so right. If only if it was like that. Bought contracts yesterday, but it took me to get there. Time decay killed my contract. Ugh, that's the worst. Going back to my burning rope analogy, Theta can definitely be that rope that's on fire. You can also just feel the difference in genuineness compared to other internet mentors. I appreciate you. Whatever I'm doing, I must be doing it right. I think I appreciate you for saying that. Want to make it big time, I'll buy your course for tax write-offs. Oh, smart. It's funny you think that you'll need tax write-offs. I have a 0 TTE on Tesla. If it goes back in the money, will Robinhood early assign me before 3 p.m.? No. You have to sell it. If you let the broker take it, you might as well just close your app. You would have to be in the money for them to assign you. And that would have to be when the market closes. And even then, I don't know if that's how Robinhood works. That's how brokerages are supposed to work. I don't know if that's how Robinhood works. I don't trust that shit, though. If the music pauses, let me know. Sometimes Discord does this thing where, like... Wait, what the hell is the name of this song? Y'all would never guess the name of this song. I will deadass gift 10 memberships if someone can somehow guess the name of this song. There's no way you ever will. I'm not shitting on the app. I mean, I am shitting on the app because I genuinely despise Robinhood, and I don't really shit on Webull. I do despise Robinhood, though. But, I mean, if you're making your way through it, man, more power to you. I'm definitely not hating on people who are on the app. Swiping to sell? I didn't even know that was a thing. That's disgusting. Got me in a chokehold. What if you, like, miss swipe? You're like, swipe harder, swipe harder. Sounds like you're setting us up for failure. I'm setting you up because there's no way you'd guess this. Turn it up? I turned it up. Okay, don't Shazam it. Don't be that guy. You didn't say we couldn't Shazam it. I like how serious y'all took this. It was like a joke challenge. Y'all are guessing good names. I won't lie. Like Burok said, "Unbreak My Heart." Alexis just said "Euphoria." Like you're not close to the name, but like you're in the right alley. I'll give you that. Yo, chill out, chill out, chill out. Chef B cheated. He went to my Discord. He saw I was listening to the song. There's no other way besides Shazamming it that he knew that that was the song name. Y'all have to be looking at my Discord name or you Shazammed it. Those are the only two ways you knew. And... oh my god. There's no way y'all knew that song. Pina Colada Dreamer? Dude, it really is. Shazam doesn't know it, bro. Don't ask how I know. Source, trust me, bro. Yo, legit. Legit. Come out with it clean, Chef B, and I'll still gift it. How did you know? It's almost like you could just click on my name. I kind of set myself up for failure there, honestly, Jack. You were saying it was the other way around. It was actually towards me. Resourceful future leaders. No, yeah, you guys are definitely resourceful. I'll give you that. I'm not raising a bunch of dummies in here. That's for sure. All right, well, I'll get my laptop. Smart asses. By the way, all we've done is sell off a little bit more. We hit 409.50 area. Again, guys, I did tell you guys about these. Since we've sold off so much intraday, you have to assume that psychological levels will start taking more effect the farther down you go. So, yes, 408.50 is the next main level, but 409.50 and 409 are psychological levels in between that area. So you just got to kind of keep those in hand, that those are possible spots where price could slow down, go do a 9 EMA tap and keep going. It could be where it ends up slowing down and reversing to slow base it out for the rest of the day. It could be anything. So just kind of keep that in mind. Face it, Josh, you indirectly wanted to gift. A man of culture, no doubt. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Y'all would actually laugh at how shitty and cheap this laptop is. Let's just say your boy did not go out and drop a bag on a laptop. This bad boy is like $300, $200, and it works perfect. I say that as it fails to load Google. Oh, I don't need a new laptop. I was just saying I don't have an expensive laptop. I don't need another one. This one's fine. I've really only had to effectively use it a few times when I've left. I don't know how people trade on the laptop so much though. I'd lose my mind if I didn't have a mouse. I think I'm too accustomed to the mouse life now. Yeah, Apple broke through demand. I mean, tech broke through demand. I said Apple because I read your comment. Financial hit bottom on demand. Watch for a continuation down. Comms broke theirs, looking for a retest for further continuation down. Discretionary at 146.89 area. Next important area. We go to the 10-minute. See, man. I'm like looking over my laptop right now doing this. Too many screens looking at me right now. Nope, I don't want Windows 11. The hell was that noise? CNBC? Turning that off. Yo, I can vote on my backup account. Look, I'm gonna vote below. Hell yeah. My backup account's correct. Alright, here we go, guys. How broke can Bueller go? I said 10, right? $50. Hell yeah. Double the 10 gift memberships and give it to the next person. All right. Drum roll, everybody. No, I know I can, Jack. I just meant like when you don't have that extra room. Like when you're like on the go or it's in like your lap. Like it's kind of a pain in the ass to have the mouse as well. Round of applause, round of applause. Drum roll, drum roll. Dun dun dun. Alright, I guess I gotta go announce it. Just posted my results. Had issues with my hotspot, so I had to get out now before possible losses. Where you at? Oh, I'm on trade floor. Oops. Damn, Eric. Eric, you were just sitting quietly over there holding this? What the hell? Bruh had 100 same days on 410 strikes, up 110%. What the? Alright. Yeah, I can't complain though. I think that's a great way of putting that in sentence. I mean, it sucks your hotspot was screwing, like, you know, your mentality and how you wanted to actually exit the trade, but still, dude. Kick ass. I have really no what else. I have nothing else to say. Oh my god. Good job, Shane. I see you. 30 bucks a con. Is that Nvidia again? It is, you Nvidia demon. Also, somebody asked Leland in the trade results channel, they said, do you always go for contracts that far out of the money? Asking for a friend. He says, I realize I never actually answered this, LOL. I like to choose contracts that are around 0.10 to 0.18 delta, and that also align with my more extreme targets. For example, since this morning, I have been scalping in and out of 4090 puts, 4100 puts, 4105 puts, and 4115 put contracts. I should say, what's your favorite position? I say, in the money. I like how my message didn't send correctly. It just sent the link again. There we go. Alright, now I gotta go to Twitter. Alright, give me like a couple minutes, guys, and then these 10 memberships will be given out. I'm just trying to get more people in here to have a chance of actually winning something. Y'all are probably like, oh, I hope he just does it without more people in here, then we can win. Alright, tweet sent. I like how I literally said I'm not gifting anymore. Ask a question that's heavily against myself. Gifting 10 more. Yeah, I asked a meme question, Shane, and they got it right. I was kind of hoping someone would go check my profile just to see who is the smart one in here. Now I know that if I kick Chef B out of here and I ask all those kinds of questions, I'll be safe. It's really just testing things. Google co-founders Larry Page and Sergey Brin saw their net worths increase by a combined $17 billion this week. Say the word AI 100 times, and you will also see more money. Whoops. All right, give me like 2 minutes and then I'll drop the 10. So at 12:10 my time PM, expect 10 memberships to pop up on the screen. Honestly, Eric, you joke about that, but that is still possible. I think it's crazy too, because look at how much volume we've used. Of the average daily volume, which is already low, remember that. That's been low as hell lately. We were at like 120 at one point. Now we're at 76 million out of the last 30 days. Out of that, we've only used 42%. We have about 3 hours left in the day. So to say that there's not maybe energy to move, you could say that. To say there's not enough volume, though, there's definitely plenty of volume left in this potential average day for this to still move and potentially maybe test today's open. I'm not saying you will see it, but a lot of the times you guys get these big drops. Like, let's just say this is low of day. You most of the time at least hit the halfway point. Most of the time. So you could at least expect a 411.50 retest in a passive way. But that, again, could use some more base building here. Again, we have still failed to build base. Again, you're needing to look for a low. See how he came down here? Failed to make that high. That's awesome. That's expected in the base building. Because in base building, you want to see this move, and then you want to see that high broken. That's how you know buyers are stepping in again. But we didn't do that. We failed. We made a new low, and now we're still looking for a potential base. So, still just looking for some footing. NVIDIA definitely role reversing out that falling wedge. Good luck, Shane. With the way this week has been, wouldn't surprise me. Dude, I have calls from this morning. Those puts got me in 2K positive, even if I lose on all my calls. That would be pretty crazy. Oh, I see what you're saying. Out of your profits. Okay. What's up, Royal Lee Washington 576? I kind of could see 282 here on NVIDIA based off the alignment of some trends. If not, we're just gonna head back down to 281 level. Whoops. And we did hit the top of that supply. If you remember from that zones we were talking about, we have hit supply, the top of it. So I would not be surprised if this was a beginning of a seller move. I also would be surprised at the beginning of next week we had some buyers, and then this is where we made the better move to start shorting from. But again, we have earnings in about 2 weeks, so be very careful of that. 12 days to be exact. So it's under 12 or under 2 weeks. Tesla trying to retest and reversal potential. Good looks, Ibad. I haven't seen that name in a minute, man. How you been, Ibad? All right, guys, 12:10. Here's the memberships. My laptop's on fire just trying to do this. Jesus. Is it gonna do that shit again where it doesn't tell us who won? I have to just guess and go look. I think it is. Damn, what the hell, man? It's a lot cooler when it says who won. Yo, he got one of them. Ibad got one of them. Yo, he got one. Well, I had to do it one at a time last time, Eric, because it was a certain number, and they don't offer that certain number. But 10, since I was offering 10, there is an option to choose 10. Whatever number I did last time, they didn't have that number, so I had to do one at a time. Or maybe the thing was messing up. I don't remember. Something was weird. All right, let's see who got the 10. Why do I hear a diesel engine? Oh wait, it's just Bueller's laptop. All right, let's see who won. I'll show y'all. Let me just get the list up first so I don't show anything that I probably shouldn't be showing. Memberships. Okay, here we go. Okay, so the winners. I gotta count down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, what? Okay, my bad. No, okay. So Abad won. It regifted For Profit. It regifted Brandon. It regifted Matt. Gary won. Amal won. I think it regifted SF. GS Jill won. Sherman was regifted. And Erica just signed up today, so it only did 9. Google, where's my 10th? Or my money? If I could win again, would be great. You still have it. Oh, you meant like after that. Oh no, you're right. Leland, you were right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, either Buddy Floors or Ryan lives. It's like I did 11 actually. What the heck? So one of those people did not win just now, but I can't tell. All right, whatever though. Again, guys, if you guys do have the membership, again, it's $4.99 a month. If you didn't get it just now, I would deadass just get it, guys. Get it once. You can probably kill all these videos in a month, and then you don't have to sign up again. Like, it's literally $5, and you can get everything in here. But members who did just get the giveaway, though, go down to the bottom. We just watched this video on the stream today. But if you guys want to, I'd start from the bottom, then work your way up. I think I'm close to 50 videos, though. I need to go recount today. But we were at like 40, 45, and then I made a couple more, so I'm assuming we're close to 50. And yeah, sorry Mikey, sorry Gang Jong, y'all did not win. Sorry Shane. Shane was also... I was kind of hoping Shane would win too. Yep. Yo, Sherman just gifted one. It's Shermy. Shermy. How do I see who won Sherms? I do the same thing? Man, YouTube used to be cool and you'd like tell us who won. Now you're tripping. Memberships. Members. That'd be funny if it just gave it to yourself. Yo, I think Gang Zhong won. What? How did you do that? That's only like the second time that's ever happened where somebody was trying to actually give it to somebody and it gave it to them randomly. Yo, what? Gangjon, you won. You're a winner. You're a winner. Well, I'm double confirming, but I'm like 300% sure that's who just got that. Yeah, Gangjon. I see him now. Yep, really. We're being for real. Look, your name's green now. Go to what I just said. Make sure to go to the YouTube section. You literally go to my channel. It's on your screen. Click membership. And then go through all those. Hurry, you gotta get through it for a month. Dude, that's crazy. Somebody legit walks in here and says, damn, I wish I won. Sherman gifts one single membership, and it goes to that person. There you guys go. All you gotta do is believe just super hard. Holy shit, believing works. A Lamborghini's gonna fall out of the sky. Lamborghini's gonna fall out of the sky. Lamborghini's gonna fall out of the sky. Kathy Woods will stop saying Tesla's going to 4K. Kathy Woods will stop saying Tesla's going to 4K. Kathy Woods will... Dude, you should. Shit. Manifest those numbers. No, don't take my advice. Damn, that was pretty cool. Who did that happen to last time? It happened last time I did it. I said I want this guy to win, and then they literally won. It might have been Tobias. I can't remember who it was. Sorry, Ajay. You just didn't believe in winning as much as gang jawing, I guess. Nah, YouTube algo is just random. You know what's funny about that is her PT was the same pre-split. Yeah. She's on some other kind of amphetamines. No, he won, peoples. Gang Jong won. Oh, you're saying the name dude, bro. I think you're right, actually. It was like a meme name like that. Hey, I finished up meetings and popped up into the stream for your notifications, Discord, and got the membership. I'm blessed. Thank you, Game Blue. No problem, man. Glad you got it. That was pretty crazy. Just like randomly show up and you're like, alright, cracks knuckles. I'm gonna win. I had a hot streak 1 month. Why did that sound so sad? Just got an A on a paper I should have got a D on. What is the paper on? Knowing Sherman, it's on like economics or like math or something super in depth that none of us went to school for. Yo, good stuff though. Way to trick the teacher, Sherm. Sherman walked over to the desk the teacher sits at and goes, I will short this company if you do not give me an A. Did you guys know that Kathy Woods had her initial investment from that guy who blew up with that over-the-counter stock positions? I think it was 2021 November or something. Truly wild. She got money from a guy who leveraged 1.8 billion to 130 billion and then blew it all. Supply and demand, lots of math and graphs for this paper. That's pretty cool. At least it was fun. Wait, why were you expecting a D on it then? Did you just not try? Within 6 months? That's wild. I think I do remember hearing about this. Do you remember the NASDAQ bull? Whenever the COVID dip happened, and then everything started getting bought up like crazy, and then everybody started talking about the NASDAQ bull. Ended up being that guy in, was it Japan or China? Hang Seng or something like that. But that dude was balling. Yeah, SoftBank, there you go. Yeah, SoftBank was great. That was a fun story to follow. Then it came out how much shit they owned, and we were all just like, what? We're like, wait, one bank's been doing all this? The Doge millionaire, yeah. The guy that went on... Are you talking about the guy that was like on YouTube? No, he talked about Bitcoin. That was a different guy. They just had earnings and got smashed. E. Yeah, the link doesn't send anyway. It doesn't send it here. If you send it to me, Sherman, I can send it. Tries to send to me on YouTube, I'll laugh. Nice volume stepping in, nothing super crazy, but a good large candle. Nvidia since way from trend touch to 8280. Oh, you guys just reminded me of something. Oh, Venmo, not PayPal. All right, all focus is on y'all now. I had to do something very important. Oh, good luck, Shane. Good luck, Sabat. I see the good call-outs. Great show today. I've been down bad, Maine. What you been trading, Southside? Trendline projection. Shane says, showing video, just tombstone. Be careful, friends. It's a nice quick buy reaction, though. But that was it for me. Like the stream, everyone. I need to get back to work. Starting a new computer is so much work it hurts, but seeing progress is also addicting, not gonna lie. For real, Tobias. And no problem, man. Thank you for being in the stream. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you, man. Try to enjoy the rest of your day and weekend. I keep forgetting it's Friday. Tesla now picking up some steam out of that falling wedge break, too, so if you can hop over the 21 MA on the 5. Right now, still rejecting on the 10-minute 90 MA. Computer lagging, had to get out, now back. What's up, Mel? How you doing? Did you hear what I said, though, earlier, Mel? I was saying, you know, you got screwed over before, but look at the people that had screwed you over. Look where you are compared to them. And I'm not saying it's good to compare yourself to people, but, you know, karma's a bitch, and it sure came in strong for that person. So, keep striving, Mel. Keep kicking ass. Alright, my bad, Sherman. I was supposed to grab a link from you. Wait, which one do I download? All of them? Oh. Oh, okay. I thought you meant links. My bad. You can send these in Discord if you want to share them with people. I can't send these on YouTube. Like, I literally can't. I'm looking at your rubric, though. I see why you probably thought you were gonna get a D. You must be a lot smarter than you think if you got an A on something like this. That's a pretty crazy function right there. 0.02. What? The firms combine labor produce output and task through 2. Competitive firm decisions, the interaction between the decision and the code. Damn, Shermie. Looking for calls off yesterday low. That's what Ace said. Zach steals market money. What's up, Zach? I am the most humbled guy, and I get sucked in. I don't look back. I was here for 1 hour. Yo, almost said Shane. Zach, thank you for the $2 donation. Thank you for the dub. Batman is here. What's up, though, Zach? How you been, man? I'm sure you've been kicking ass. I just need Tesla to go to view up to get my money back. That's not the way to talk, man. Gotta go back to school, but shout out to Zach. I'm almost funded with 50k on my futures account, only like 2 red days this month, so I'm liking the consistency. Good stuff, dude. Kick ass, man. I won't take up your time and keep asking you questions, but I do hope you continue kicking ass in trading, man. I don't know what's been helping you the most, but whatever it is, I hope you continue to follow up behind it, man. Good for you. Genuinely, I'm happy for you. And yo, Abad, paying me back, I see you. Gifted him the membership and he paid me back already. He says, I don't want it. Shout out to Abad, real one. Oh, you're Big Wick Energy. I already know who you are then, okay. Your name on Discord, I was like, oh, it's just a new person. Hey, nice to meet you. I already know who you were by your name on here. Because I think we have 2 Abads and you spell your names differently. And I'm probably saying your name completely wrong. Abad, Ibad, Abad, Abaid. I don't know, I don't care. Your Discord name is fucking hilarious. Only a month left of school, so hopefully I can hop in more next month. Hey, man, hopefully. I do in the future want to start bringing some members into these calls. Hopefully that would be not super toxic. Good question. Let's see. The XL's dragging on the SPY attempt to trend up. We did get a good pop on tech. They're just trying to hold that demand. Healthcare still trying to hold base. Got a good reaction from banks. No, I'd say they're all in sync. They're all helping out. They're exactly in sync with how this looks. We got a good pop. Now we're seeing small amount of selling. We're going to see if that selling can hold now. If this can hold here, buyers can take this up over the next 10, 15, 20 minutes. You're already seeing the beginning of a potential buy the dip reversal. But again, limited upside. We talked about 411.50 being a main area that they would most likely head to. You do have higher up targets. Ebod? Okay, Ebod. I'll try to remember that. Hey, it's Bod. No, I'm just messing with you. What? I stepped away and memberships were gifted. It's not my fault, Erica. I got trapped, okay? It's not my fault. They trapped me in this question. They made me give them this crazy good deal that heavily favored them, and they won. I lost, okay? I'm sorry. Honestly, Abad, I used to say Leland's name wrong. I'd never in my life met someone who was named Leland. So at first I would literally just say Lee and Land. But I like to smooth it out now. It's Leland. Leland. It's a very unique name, I'm not gonna lie. Entrapment by the dude, it was. I literally got entrapped by the chat. I don't have a good enough lawyer to beat them. Leland, yeah. It really should be an I there. We need to change his name. Just change the A vowel to an I. Hopefully he's not here to hear all this. Lee lend me $1. You're so stupid. Alright, let's go through some other stuff now. If anyone wants an additional membership, I'd pay another $4.99 for it. Dude. Shh. Now they think you're my salesman. If anyone wants an additional membership, I'd pay... Oh, wait, 99% of the time, I have to repeat my name when meeting someone. I get Dylan, Cleveland... What? How are you getting Dylan in Cleveland? I would slap somebody. They're not even reading your name. They're blinking at your name and going, "Yep, I think I saw it. I think I saw Cleveland." What? Abad trying to do the Lord's work. He really is. I rip the market day in, day out with some loss and trying to fix it. Josh, do you think you could see if I should trade bigger, like 5x? No, I think you should stay where you are right now until you grow more. Give yourself time, Mel. You're trying to rush it too much, in my opinion. I think you're a beast, dude. But I think you need to go slow. You need to slow it down. Whether that means staying at these trade sizes and trading a couple times less, or staying at this size and just, you know, doing whatever you're doing now. But no, do not increase yet. Stay where you are. Again, Mel, it's all up to you. In my personal opinion, though, I think you just need to staircase yourself up a little bit more. You're already a badass, dude. Why rush it? It's pretty much my point. You're already a badass. Why rush it? Lee always tries to be first land. Yeah, really. Just because I feel like I lucked into one today, LOL, passing the blessing. No, that wasn't luck, man. You got it. If you can beat the YouTube algo, you got it. You deserve it. Utilities are the only slight green sector. Thank you, Mike. Yeah, Leanne, I would freak out on somebody. I went away from Min, and now I'm green. Gonna look at all your videos, and we'll join your weekly trial on Monday. What is the different levels? Could you please elaborate? What is the different levels? Could you please elaborate? I need to honestly promote this more, but I kind of forget about it because we talked about it so much. But if you guys are new to this channel, or if you guys are new to this system and how we get our levels and how we trade, this video right here is a great one-stop shop video, and it is about 44.5 minutes. It's a very long video, but it has everything in it that you need for how to basically join this chat, how to join this group, because this has every level that we get, explains why we get them, why are they important, how to trade them, the different styles of like trade entries we use. We limit ourselves to certain types of trade entries. You guys know the 40%, 80%, retest, lead test, buy the dip entry, all that good stuff. All that's in here. The staircase method, you know, starting with one contract, getting to the first target, being able to do that over and over and over for a long time before moving up to multiple contracts or raising your position sizes or anything like that. And all of this, again, broken down in this video. So I will drop the link to that video here. It's in the link to the... It's my second most watched video on the channel. But I would watch that, though. Mel, that is his real name. That's his real name. Well, as far as I'm concerned, I am first. Don't assume my place in chat. Here, Leland, I'll flex for you. See, Leland is first. He's up top. Whoa. The fib that never ends. A Leland with one E? Wow. I've literally never heard the name Leland before I met this one. Hi, stream. We got too many trolls in here now. Everybody's a troll. Yeah, those one Elulens are peasants. We don't speak of those. Oh, I don't claim those. By the way, Sherman sent the case studies that he worked on for school that he's supposed to get a D on, that he got an A on. They're in the off-topic chat if you guys were interested in that. I'm probably going to go through them later just to see. It's kind of interesting. I'm on culture. Off-topic chat about to become a doggo. It's okay if it does. I mean, to be fair, I deleted the dog, the animal slash pet chat. So if you turn off-topic chat into that, I can't complain. It's kind of my fault. It's like that anyway. I just like to limit the channels. As you guys can see, I deleted an entire section. So there's literally 54 channels now instead of like 64. So. Oh, I just dropped my earbud. Josh, I think you have the perfect voice for podcast slash radio. I honestly, you should hear Tin Man or Username. Those two dudes could instantly broadcast football games or something. It's okay, Leland. I think you and me and like 2 people were the only people who used it, so it's okay. I do want to have a call though, Leland, between you and me, so we can go over that stuff more, because I do want to go over it again. Just not yet. You have a face for Radio B? It's like 2 jokes in one, Jack. Username is a golf commentator? Dude, he really is. I'm not joking. If you were to put Username and Tin Man in like a booth together, like for whatever sport or event, they could take it easily. They could have zero knowledge of what's going on, and the people would still be entertained. They have those voices. Bunch of Barry Whites and Bruce Waynes on the vocals. Do we have any questions or anything? You guys are all just chilling? I mean, we're pretty much just chilling. We've been going over stuff all day, but... Got about 2 hours and 15 minutes before the market closes. So we got a pretty good amount of time left. Yeah, I know, Jack. It's just, it was also funny because you don't actually show your face on radio. And the fact that I haven't shown mine. So it's like 2 jokes in one. Wait, what was the question? Is the different levels, could you please elaborate? What is it? Oh, like the memberships in the chat. That's what you're asking. Right, Gangjong? That's what you're asking? It's pretty much just access. Basic gives you pretty much the bulk of the chat, but you don't get a lot of other stuff. And then you go into premium, and there's 2 alert channels from Kindred and Duke, 2 people I actually know. There's a news channel, the premium chat, the live trade series channel. Then there's the Jason bot, which is just essentially showing flows and stuff. Which I actually think I just got rid of that again. Yeah, I did. So you don't have that anymore. And then Lifetime is basically just investing for the long haul. It's just like a one-time thing. You pay it, and then you never... There's no recurring thing. But there's extra channels, extra content. You technically don't need to buy the course or to have a YouTube membership if you have Lifetime on my Discord, because technically I re-download and repost everything for my Lifetime gang, because those are people I consider people who get that as like long-term people who invest in me. So if you do that, then basically I'm giving you everything I've ever done to this point and anything in the future. But up to you. Again, I'm not really a salesman. I'm not really trying to push you onto a Discord membership. I'm trying to sell these YouTube memberships because this is where I've been putting all my recent content. But if you'd like to come support inside the Discord, you can as well. There's tons of evolving content in there as well. Go to the FAQ section. You've seen my face? No, you haven't. But check it out, though. There's tons of channels to go through. Go to the FAQ. Read up on all the channels. I suppose it's always so good. Neutral energy reports. Okay. Damn, Ripcord, you're a beast. What strike did you... Okay, 411. 411 same days. Damn, you're a beast. Okay. So that's why you got such a big move. I swear, Boorock and Rambo are like the same person. I love it. Because you'll scroll through these fast, you're like, oh, it's just Boorock posting, or oh, it's just Rambo posting. And then you like actually look at like, oh, it's both of them. And because they're posting the same alerts and updates, it's so good. Shane's been kicking ass. Zaytoven's been being way more relevant inside of this channel. I like seeing you guys posting here more and more, because it shows that your confidence is picking up. That's good. Tons of work, dude. I'm just so proud of everyone. Jack, chill out. If you could see what I look like through that, props to you. You got some good ass eyesight. And a great time to jump out to the bigger time frame is about right now, because a lot of people are probably going to be assuming like, oh, well, it's a low volume day, we're just a red day. But I would like to point out we have moved a pretty good amount. Nox is right. Today is interesting. I was squinting hard to see that. You're just not looking hard enough. Jack's got me in off-topic channels staring so hard. Yo, speaking of that bottle of whiskey, Jack, look that bottle up, Stranahan's, and look up how to open the bottle. I think you'll laugh your ass off. Yo, shut up, Jack. You can't see me. I'm gonna delete you, dude, I swear. There, tell me if you could see it now. All Jakes aside. Jake standing to the side. Well, they failed to hold the 9 on the 5. I was going to switch to the 10 again, but they failed to hold, so now we're back to the 5, just seeing if they're going to make a new low of day or not. And if they do, then we might be seeing the 409.30 break, and a new low of day can bring 408.50, possibly 409 test. So we're seeing if that can happen here. My head out. Got to go to work. 2 out of 2. Thank you, Billy, for the stream, and have a great day, everyone. Have a great day, peoples. Love your content. Hopefully a lot of you guys have gone and subscribed to him, checked out some of his content. It's all free. A lot of really useful info. Member inside of the community. Another badass trader. Because what do we do in the BB community? We support each other. A lot of people to help out. I would definitely check out the channels section of my channel if you guys are more of a veteran in my group. Because there's a lot of other side content that's been getting released on those channels that is really, really useful. Marente, People, Sherman, Daffy, Leland. There's too many good channels to look at. I want to say I'm sorry, but I'm not, because Wait, did you look up that video yet, Jack? Here, I'll just link you. Okay, so check this out. Here you go. So watch that one. And then watch this one. The first video is a bunch of fail, and then the second video is how you do it. But I got it open, and a video got recommended to me from Stranahan. I was like, oh, cool, I just got this. And I was looking at it, and then it linked that video, and I was like, what? I was like, people are having struggles with this? That shit was funny, though. Gonna bounce. See you on Discord Monday. Thanks again. You got me busy for the... Yeah, shout out to Sherman. Glad you got it, Gang Jong. Have a great weekend, man. New low of day, everybody. 5-minute time frame. If we can hold new low, we can possibly see 409. If 409 breaks, we can possibly see 408.50. We'll see if we slow down again there in the same fashion we did at 410 and 411.50. Oh, breaking levels. I was already making the joke yesterday. Hold up. I'll prove it to you. I was already making that exact joke the other day. Watch. I'll type in that number. I'm the last message. I still like it more than 400.60. Let's jump to it. Because D-Touch said, getting tired of that number, 411.50s. Instantly, my mind went to the 400.60 like yours just did. Dude, that level is annoying. I've never been annoyed of a price action level. 400.60 though, that level is the devil. Yeah, I got mine open, Jack. I was saying I got mine open, but then I saw I had a video link, so I was like, oh, hey, cool. I just got this bottle. Let me watch a video from them. And then from that video, it linked me another video, and I saw that, and I was like, what? I just saw like 2 dudes like holding a bottle and almost breaking. I was like, huh? Why? They also put it in the freezer, which made like 0 sense. I think maybe they thought it would like make it easier to take off. I don't. Not really supposed to freeze that though. Don't worry, we'll be back to being annoyed with 390s in no time. I'm a bear, so I really miss it. I'm a bear by heart, that's for sure. I mean, the market's in a constant uptrend. You know, you can't be ignorant of that. We're in a constant uptrend, but being a bear is a lot more fun. New low of day is still being held. Rising volume over the previous candle. Can the candle close like this, though? They have a minute left in the 5 minute. $409.20. $409.19 low of day. Wicking back up as I'm speaking. Last 30 seconds of this 5 minute candle. They did close a lower low right here. The meat of that is under the meat of that. So they are trying to take further ground lower. New low of day again on this candle. Oh my god, this lawnmower. Uh, 408.50. I'll color code it and show you. It's probably from the daily time frame. Yeah. 408.50 is an emerging candle from April 8th. Sorry, I was thinking. April 8th. Emerging candle. 408.50. No problem. Thank you for asking. I feel like I don't get asked that as much anymore. But I love kind of pointing out where the levels come from just to show you how important they are. Yep, I was just looking at that, Jack. That's a great thing you just did. Regardless of the bigger time frame level, that Wednesday low is pretty important because it's in that range. You're 100% correct. It's about 409 though. We're already aware of it. 409 is a good psychological area. Good job though, getting another reason for why that's important. Yes, VC. One of them speaks like almost an hour and a half after the market's closed, though. Let me see if there's another before that. I think there is, though. Looks like there is one. 17 minutes. So yeah, 16 minutes that Fed speaker, and then we have, or 15 minutes, and then there's that one that's aftermarket. Again, just in case you didn't hear me. What's everyone else up to though? We just still watching Spy. We're looking at sectors. I'm gonna go through the sectors right now, actually. Alright, yeah, so discretionary, they broke through everything we had charted. Went through 148s. They made it all the way down to 147s. So that was a very nice pullback. Calm, just kind of building base under one of those areas we looked at. Healthcare finally made it down towards that bottom one. Same for financials, which again, we saw that at the same time with discretionary. Those were breaking and retesting the area below at the same time. You can see both those kept going. Here, I'll play some songs you'll know real quick. But then we're going back to this one. Alright, I got Crystal Shadows, then Must Be Dreamings next. B, if you were a Barrett Hyde, I see why you changed your playlist. No Dreaming, no Spy going up. Dude, literally. Watch. After this song, Dreaming's coming on. Wait, turn this crap off. I still have a put. Wait. Not yet. I'm sorry, Leland. I can't. The algorithm's already in place. Play Dreaming backwards. I don't know why, but my head just went to Spy Kids when they're like in that scene where it's like, wait, play the clip backwards. They're like, Flip has to help us. Wait, something, help us, save us. He's a maniac. Please help us save. Something like that. And they're like, play the song backwards, and it plays like that message or whatever. Dude, if you get to today's open. Again, it would be awesome. That's the type of dreaming I'm looking for. LOL, my 250 14 calls give me even better. We'll see, man. It's getting less likely the closer we get to close. We do have less than 2 hours before close, but I would not be surprised if we had an end of day pump, at least to go maybe hit 410.50, 411.50. That would be my two main targets for either pump, would be 410.50, 411.50. See if they happen. But again, we have been cascading down, so it's not really fair to say that we have to pump. We could also just consolidate into the close and everybody just be annoyed. But they did get near their 410 target. 410 was the max pain for the day, and they got right to it, and we're right below it. So I wouldn't be surprised if we closed around 410. Still green no matter what. It's how I play this game. I like that, Eric. I like that. I liked your mindset before you got into that trade too. You know, because you might be going through some of your profits from the day, but at least you're using profits. You're not sitting here going like, you know, taking a red L and then it also hurting your account. You know, it's just kind of taking away from what you've already done. So I did like your mindset on that. And honestly, you don't have to close it at the close. You could still close it before then and still, you know, recover some of your, you know, whatever part of that final trade you're in. Don't have to take it all the way to the close. So I like that too. Where's the poll at? It should be at the top of the screen still. What was the number again? I voted downside. I just can't remember what level we voted to be entered by end of day. It was 413. You're well under it. 413 was the level. I chose it because when I did the vote, we were up here. So it gave people a chance to say that we'll hold and build up, and it gave people a chance to say, no, we're going to break down. Which it looks like 57% of you said it'd go down out of 154 votes. I think they will close it just above the 20 EMA on the daily, which is 410.34. It's a very good assumption. I like the reasoning too. 9 and 21 EMA, or around, I mean, 20 and 21 are pretty close. But that's a very good kind of secondary EMA area to look out for. It's a good job, Letter Buck. I like that. It's a very good idea. If they want to reject that 409.50, could be pushing down lower. Excuse me, don't the market makers know we are playing? I guess they don't have our stream on. I don't understand. They're tripping. I told the market makers to join me on my Spotify. I was like, yo, tune in. We're vibing. You just now voted for below 413? Big brain. I'm going to end that poll so you guys can't keep doing it. But most of you did vote below beforehand anyway. Right at the start of the vote, it was 50-50, but as we started breaking down lower, y'all started voting pretty heavily in favor of more downside. Dreaming equals streaming. Facts. Oh, back to the list. A sprinkle of magic. Rising volume over previous can. That's really nothing significant, though. Sat today out due to having a bad week, but man, this price action is the stuff of dreams. It really is. It's crazy too, cause like, I took 3 crazy trades 3 days in a row on days that I look back on now and I'm like, man, these were shit. Like nothing happened. And then I look at this day, I'm like, man, I sat cash through today. It kind of blows my mind. But yeah, today was really a one-directional day. Good job on anybody who took trades today. I saw a ton of you dropping updates and stuff. You know, I think it's good you only do 1 full day stream. I seem to do less work when you're on full day. LOL, good thing I get all my main work done before Friday. I have always wondered if I affect people's schedules, because there are legit people who sit in here all day. Not saying like I'm the single concern or cause of it, but it's like, if you're in here all day, you gotta be not doing something else. Well, they pretty much made it down to both of those psychological levels that I talked about in between. The first time they stopped about at the first, are they going to stop at the second one this time, or are they going to keep going down to 408.50? Again, those two in between psychological levels are 409.50 and 409, which have both been broken. Well, 409 is being tested. Yes, you are 100% affecting my job. Job. Quotations. Oh, I'm slacking when I'm listening, but this will pay off one day and pay more than my 8 to 5 chore. That's what you call it. I like that. I hit the gym before market. Okay, well, Chef's good then. You know, Chef, since you're the guy who, like, trapped me. Nah, I'm just messing around. Alright, let's see what kind of movement we get here end of day. We, again, have about an hour and 43 minutes. Sorry, I was doing mental math. So hard to do 60 minus 17. It's crazy. I look over here to my left and the literal only green stock is Google. That's pretty good. See how Tesla did. Again, pretty much just posted a below and an above level. No rising vol. This was a really good fake out entry. I almost bet you a lot of people got faked out on this one. Just because it did push rising volume. It did have a good close over a good level. It was a new high of day. It was a new meet high of day too. I think the only thing that kept me out of wanting to go super bullish on Tesla was just simply the fact that everything else was just kind of weak. SPY itself was not really wanting to do much even with. And the main reason SPY was even doing so well was thanks to stocks like Tesla in the early morning before open. So that's a pretty crazy drop though. Again, 172 is the break below that I selected because that's the previous day close. Anything in between here, I just see as a potential drop that could get bounced off of. That could bounce off of 172. 172, again, the previous day close. So I set that as the break below. They seem to have had a decent entry between these two candles here, which seem to have rejected a good rejection of that candle. I didn't set stop losses like I normally do, but if you go from, though, the candle that broke under to that low there, they never even got back past the golden pocket. Again, that's the main way I've been showing you how I use fibs for open range breakouts, and even that would have kept you in with the 9 EMA. So even if you didn't have the indicator on, that still could have kept you in if you got faked out in this early entry, which, in my opinion, you shouldn't be looking for an open range breakout right here anyway. If you've already seen this kind of move happen, you should be waiting for some consolidation or even a retest, then you can get in again. And you can see in this case, it didn't give you a good retest, they gave you a quicker retest. They gave you the quicker 9 EMA retest as well as golden pocket retest. So a little bit quicker than probably some people anticipated, but selling was definitely just completely in control, so makes sense now. But continue down to the next level at 170. They didn't quite make it down to 166s, but they did get down to the next psychological level at 167.50. You have 169, 168, 170. Chuck, welcome to the channel, man. Glad to have you on board. Real quick, let me give you a breakdown, unless you've already heard it 100 times. But if you have the YouTube membership, go to the channel, go to membership, and you can actually scroll down to the very bottom of this and start from the first video, and you can work your way up. But there's a scalp trading series, live trading series, a bunch of other videos in here, SPY updates, other breakdowns of other topics, all kinds of stuff. Really just a big mix of everything, as well as a link to another Discord if you want extra information. It's for YouTube members only. I don't think the recall is why. The recall was news that was already on the chart. That didn't just come out today. That was already given. The reason they were up is actually because of the whole CEO drama. And then the reason they're down is probably because of some buy the rumor, sell the news type price action, as well as honestly just the overall market having seller pressure. It wasn't just because of that. But I believe that news is already out, though. So I wouldn't say that was what did them in. They had already had that news in. That is a pretty big shame, though, because that is a lot of cars getting recalled. And who knows if it's the last time. Who knows? We'll see. Thanks, been watching and learning ever since this went public. Get a free membership Oh, you got a free membership last month. A lot of great stuff to learn from. Can't beat $5. Hey, I'm glad to have you on board, Chuck. Thank you for tuning in, man. I'm really, the thing out of that is I'm really just happy that you enjoy the content. The fact that you were able to get a free membership and then come back and still get one, that means a lot to me, man, because it means that the content's good enough. So I appreciate that. Thank you for saying that. Want to learn the breakdown of the fib on the fib? The one I was just going through, I went through it earlier in stream a few times, is why I said it so quickly like that. But essentially, again, and you can go back and stream and watch it again if you want. But essentially, like, let's say you're looking at, a stock trading, and this is the level you're looking at, right? You want to see a break above this, and you see price kind of consolidate. Hold up, this dude's about to come blow some stuff next to my window. All right, sorry, back to my explanation. So let's say you see price consolidating, right, and blah, 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 whatever happens. They end up breaking out. That's considered an open range breakout. You get a good close of it, rising, like whatever happens on here, right? A really awesome thing that happens with price is they slow down eventually, right? So let's say they slow down, and you don't know how to exactly get into a potential retrace, or you don't understand how to read it. And I'm not even speaking in terms of how to get into the next trade. I'm literally just talking about how to read the chart. So let's say you see that. You see that that's your open range breakout. You want to go from that to your high, and you want to see where are they pulling back down towards, and if they can hold that 50% or that 61.8 to 65% area, again the halfway point or the golden pocket, these are two areas that can be reversed from. So they could come down in between this area, give you a good little bounce, and that could be where you start looking for a trade opportunity with the stop loss shortly over, or you can look for, continuation higher for another open range breakout. And essentially, you're just tracking the staircase of it, really, because then you can do it again. Oh, price slowed down here, all right, let's do it again. Where can they go down to do it, and over and over. And I'm not saying add your fibs on top of each other, but it's just a really awesome way of being able to actually track what is price doing and where is it going. You can also incorporate the bigger time frame levels as well as the supply and demand from the far left, again from your intraday, and that'll also give you other good high probability areas where price can either slow down or pick up from. Is there any videos on your channel about how to lose correctly? What? Textbook sell the news on Tesla? Most likely. To be fair, I mean, that is big news. So I could see why they were up. The real thing, I think, with most people when they see that is they think when I say that, like, oh, we knew that was going to go down yesterday. Like, no, I had no idea. I'm just going off notable levels. I know that if we break previous day close, we're most likely going to at least 170. So you got a $2 trade you could take there. So it's really up to how you incorporate it. You don't know that it's going down that far. You don't know that Tesla's about to have a 2.3% down day. You don't know that. You just know that after a good amount of movement, after news like that, that the market has actually been waiting on, that if it doesn't continue to hold or push those new highs or just consolidate, that you have to watch whatever key notable levels below. In this case, we had a 173.95 bigger time frame level. In this case, at the previous day close. How old is Bueller? I'm 27. I'm a baby. Volume creeping up. You don't gotta be all formal with me, man. You don't gotta say sir. How long have you been trading? I've been in the markets for 4 or 5, probably going on 6 years now. But I've only been in options trading for a couple years, like 2 going on 3, maybe a hair over 3. I'm somewhere in there. I really don't pay attention, man. I really just go on, focus on what's next. But a few years, I'm really still just a baby. A baby, but you're not gonna catch me crying. So when you set your fib, do you set it on the time frame you're watching? Yes. Well, it also depends though, Chuck. I wouldn't ask that question. That's kind of like a next step question. Let's go on to just, I would focus on some of the more basics of the content first, Chuck. You have that membership now. So, well, maybe you had it before and didn't watch that content. But I would seriously watch that content. But you said, so when you set your fib, do you set it on the time frame you're watching? That's like a double-sided question because, you know, like in that case for the open range breakout, yeah, I am. But there's going to be cases where you leave it up on like the 15-minute or the hourly, and then you're leaving it there to trade on the 5-minute. You know, it kind of depends on what you're looking at. I'm trying to answer your question, but I'm not trying to lead it to where like you're like, oh, every time I draw a fib, it has to be from that time frame. Like it's not like that every time. Yo, Ratch, if you were in here, nice trade. Congrats. What'd he do? Was it Ratchmo? My boy Ratch666. Yeah, here he is. Ooh, that is nice. You weren't wrong. You weren't wrong. You got the lead test. Good stuff, Ratch. Ooh, good stuff, Shane. You're still killing it. I didn't realize you were still trading. Dude, I love these trade reviews. These are clean. Easy to understand. Lot of information to take away from it. Oh. Spitting bars. Right, I watched the 10-minute insert on the 3. Oh, okay, that's great. That's perfect. Then you're looking at it the correct way. That's actually a good combo too, because the 10 minutes a really good kind of like slow, comfortable, relaxing time frame to look at for intraday trading, and then that 3 minutes, like it's not as aggressive as the 1, but it's not as slow as the 5. And the 3-minute rule, it also applies to that. If you guys don't know the 3-minute rule when you're a 5-minute trader, because being a 5-minute trader is actually a very popular thing. This isn't something like just the very select few do. Like no, tons of people watch the 5-minute. Institutions look at the 5-minute. But if you're going to look at the 10-minute, you get a better relaxing view. But the 3-minute rule that I was getting into covers most of that 5-minute candle. A lot of people look for that over halfway point confirmation. What's 3 out of 5? That's over halfway, right? So 3 minutes of that next 5-minute candle is a great way of ensuring that you're on the earlier part of a signal most of the time. So that's why some people like the 3 a lot. That's a very popular time frame. But that's a really good combination. I like that you have it like that. That kind of sounds like Devin, me, Leland. Like we're never looking at just one time frame. Like you might take your trade on one time frame, but it's not the only time frame incorporating your confidence or why you're getting in. Hey, that's cool, Shane. I like it. Going light. I like that. Because you know you've already taken some trades. You know it's already the end of the day. It's the end of the week. So no need to go crazy. I like that you're limiting your risk. Good stuff. I got what you mean, dude. Setup's there, take it, you know, whatever. Who's going to be like number 150? I don't think we're hitting 150 today. All of my freeloader viewers are gone, so we don't have as many people. But that's what I wanted. I want less people. I like focusing on this small net group. All you guys are focused. I mean, look at the progress. Look at the freaking progress in the trade results channel. Look at the progress of the last 2-3 weeks. You know, compare that to just a month before that. You know, nobody was doing that. What's up, Ace? You're always here in my heart. Spy wicked from sloping resistance. Yes, you were reading that correctly. Quality over quantity, 100%. Wait, what's your name? Let's Think with B? That freaked me out for a second. Thank you. I appreciate the like on the video. Or stream, whatever we're calling this. Oh, we're hitting 150. We'll see, we'll see. I'm just proud of chat this week. I really am. If you guys go through Trade Results channel just this week, just over the last 3-4 days, you will be able to count 20, 30, 40 different lead test posts by that many different people. Everybody's posting lead tests, retest plays, breakout play. Everybody's posting good entries, good exits, things that make sense. You know, so if you feel like you're one of those people right now that you feel like you know how to trade, but you're in a moment where you're like still just kind of taking shaky trades where it doesn't make sense once you're in, or you feel lost, go check out some of those trade results. You might instill some confidence into yourself just by fellow members. Again, we're all the same. There's no such thing as a pro. Anybody who tells you that's trying to sell you some shit. But everybody in chat, those are genuine people posting trade results. Some people have memberships, some people don't. Go read them. Look, a non-member just posted a lead test. That's the latest post. Because everybody knows this setup. That's what I'm proud of. Screw how many people we get in here. Screw how many memberships we get. Screw everything else besides that. If growth is the one thing I get out of this, then I'll be happy. I'll be happy with that. Everybody is growing. That's what I wanted the most. It is crazy how much progress I'm seeing in this trade results channel. Like, just read the way y'all are typing too. Like, y'all are so mature now. It's insane. I'm not saying y'all weren't before, but trading wise, you have all definitely matured. 5 away, churn baby, churn. How did you get that many? What the heck? The viewer count stayed the same. Shane just went and made like 100 accounts. God, stretching is so good. All right, we have an hour and a half before the market closes, everybody. Is the music volume still fine? We have not been listening to the same music for a while, so that's why I keep asking. It's magic. I think I can speak for everybody. We appreciate your tutelage. Thank you, Chuck. Appreciate you. Oh my god, my music keeps pausing. How long has everybody been... I don't even want to say trading. How long have you been paying attention to the stock market? How long have you all been looking at this? You guys always ask me these questions. I figured I'd ask them back. How long have you guys been looking at this stuff? Again, I consider pretty much everything baby because I really am one of those people that don't think about like experience is important, but even someone with 10 years can't look back and say that they know everything is what I'm trying to get at. But how long have you guys been looking around the markets? How long have you been heavily paying attention, invested, whatever it may be? 2009. I don't doubt it, Jesus. 16 years, you got me beat. 7 years, kick ass. 2015, 2017. 8 years. Okay, we got some almost non-babies in here. Since the last week of March this year. Ooh, nice. First trade was in 98. Damn. Very long time. On and off 10 years. 4 months. That's crazy, the time differences we have in here. All right, so here's another question then for all of you who have way more time in the market than me even. What would you say you've learned from this channel or this group, or from me or from anybody in the group? Again, it doesn't have to be. So I'm not trying to focus it on me. I'm trying to focus it on the group. But is there something you guys have learned from the group? Have you guys taken anything away from it, even with already having that much experience? Is there anything you've taken away from us, taken away from this group, this whatever? You know what I'm trying to say. On and off 10 years. Mainly just sell options, but switch to buying beginning of the year. 1 year, 5 year, 1 year part-time. Started in 2021. And you're only 20. That's kick-ass, Chef. More power to you, Chef B. Every time there's like a person that comes in here like, dude, I'm 19 or I'm 18 and I just started trading. It's like, dude, if I could slap 18-year-old me, I so would. The levels, VC said. Levels, Dan said. I'll put it this way, I've learned more in the past 3 years than the rest of my journey. Being more disciplined with levels. I thought this was just I thought this was a cooking show. Only been doing this for 3 weeks now. Trade plan, mentality, risk management. Like the BB setups. Slows me down day trading. Okay, cool. Okay, so just finding your click more. Finding your area more. I like that. The light bulb moment. I was just curious. Because I'm sure you guys have plenty of things that y'all know that I don't. Again, I'm not one of those people that think like I know everything. I know nothing. I have nothing but to gain from all of you knowledge-wise. I don't see it like that. So respect to you guys regardless of how much time you have in the market. I'm familiar now everybody in the group. Rebuilding my confidence via your team's performance after taking 3 years off. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, Rainbow, I know you haven't been trading for 3 weeks because I know it's 4. Nah. Discipline and sticking to trade plans. That's good to hear. Levels. You are beyond your years. Reason I check in from time to time is your calm demeanor, your continual reminders to remain disciplined, and much more I get here. Damn, thank you, GS Gil. That means a lot to me. Thank you. That's really cool of you. Jill. Sorry if I'm abusing your name. But thank you. That really is awesome of you to say that. That really is, like, probably one of the coolest things anyone's ever said to me. Well, I mean, we do cook in here, just not food. No, we do. Jack. So no, you need to type so, ... so far. All right, well, I was just curious. Thank you guys for answering my question, honestly, and all that. I was just curious. Pass some time. Got about an hour and 22 minutes left. Like I said, we're probably approaching low of day. I don't really see much favorability to either side right now. We're like down in the dirt, but we're also consolidating. So that doesn't necessarily mean you have to look for a long opportunity here. Also, still that very small chance we do continue a little bit lower towards that 408.50. But this is probably the area of where we're closing, between 408 to about 410.50. So watch for this $2 range between 408.50 and 410.50 for us to probably close somewhere in between here. I would assume that's where we're closing. Not trying to guess, but it's good to at least kind of set up where you think it's going to close around. Levels and what to expect where. Okay, good. So just a lot of you guys really said levels. That's good. Just being able to read or visualize what's happening on the chart, being able to read left to right what's going on, the story of the chart. Which, in my opinion, guys, and if you guys have access to the membership section, you have access, or premium, you have access to that latest video I just posted. In that video, though, I talk about that on the bigger time frame and the smaller time frame, telling the story of the chart. This is one of the greatest things that has ever helped me in my trading, is being able to say what's going on in the chart. And it's really one of the easiest things now. It's not easy necessarily to take trades off of it. That's something that takes time. But what is easy is telling the story of the chart. And this is something that is easy, and it can help you in so many different ways. I know I keep saying easy. But like just reading it, like, okay, we didn't go over pre-market high. All right, well, we either break that or we reject. It's if this then that. Like Ace was saying earlier, and I was telling y'all it's conditional. It's all the same thing. It's like, okay, well, if this breaks or we can get a retest, then I know sellers are in control until we re-break back above that and try to hold above it. It's just simple stuff like that. Being able to read the chart left to right, candlestick patterns, pattern recognition, all that good stuff. Placement, where are these candles popping? Are you getting a bunch of buyers off of a support, or are you getting them after they just broke a resistance? Because that's a completely different conversation. So that's good. I'm really happy to hear a lot of you guys said levels and just being able to read the chart a little better, because that's awesome. That's really good. Again, I've never once told people I will make them rich, but I have 100% told people I can definitely help them read a chart. Now, the disconnect to how you take that with your emotions in trading once you actually get into a live trade, that's a whole nother road. But being able to see the levels, mark levels, read the levels, that itself should be something a lot of us can overcome. But it takes time. Again, don't think like, oh, if I'm not able to do this in a week, I'm dumb. Like, no. Some of us it takes a couple days, some of it takes a couple weeks, some of us takes a couple years. Some people are different. Everybody's different. Man, my first 6 months, we were in a bull market and was easy to trade. With time, I got humbled. And and that sucks too, because a lot of retail trading started during that time too. And in that market, it was really just buy, hold, sell later, make bank, move on. Nowadays, you have your up and your down, so it's not really a trending market. People aren't so used to the whole mood of the Fed having to gauge inflation report after report after report, news constantly being in control of the heartbeat of the market is all the catalyst. Always heard find your strat when I started, felt so dumb. Found the BTD 40%. Hey, there you go, Jack. It's really what it is, man. That really is like super vague trading advice, but it's true though. It is. Find your strat, limit yourself to your strat, hone in on it, optimize it, meaning, once you start to develop your strat and get used to trading with it more and more and more, start to find where are you messing up? Where is the system possibly messing up? What is going on? Where's the disconnect in certain areas of your trading and your strategy and in that area? And then once you do that, you've optimized it. Well, now it's just maintaining, which you've always heard from me. Maintaining is the hardest part in trading. It's not getting into trading. It's not even finding your strategy. The hardest part in trading is maintaining. Being able to constantly go through that same routine over and over and over and over again and produce the same successful results. That's not going to be an easy task. I think any one of us can instantly see that is something that's going to take time. Mike, if you're in here, is that playlist you sent, is that non-copyright? Growth stocks got you? Well, we're back on the right track thanks to this community. Hey, I'm glad to hear it, Chef. I'm honestly very happy to hear about your mentality, too, because every time I hear these stories, I think a lot of people mistake how I'm hearing you out. Like, when I hear you say that stuff, I'm not hearing a complainer. I'm not even hearing a recovery story. What I'm hearing is that what I think is impressive is that not only were you able to be disappointed or put in a shitty position, regardless of the variables, regardless of how you handled the situation, you're still here working for it. I think that speaks to you and your strength and your mentality all by itself. I think that's something a lot of us underestimate, is the power of how you're able to take these hits, no matter the situation you're given, no matter how you handle it, but then afterwards being able to bounce back from it. Not just money-wise. Again, I'm speaking mentally right now. To be able to mentally bounce back, very impressive. I don't think we give enough credit about that. Because a lot of you guys are good at that. Being able to, yes, you might be in a shitty situation, regardless of it being your fault or not. Being able to bounce back, that's something not everybody has. And if you have that, you can handle anything. So if you could limit how much you're getting hit back down, you have nothing but upside. So in the same sense, like the whole finding your strategy, optimize it, move on kind of thing, it's the same thing for your mentality. A new video got posted in the trade results channel. So if you have, I mean, everybody has this. A member was asking, "What's your reason for it?" Just to target a certain price, because they were talking about the contracts. So if you go through their conversation, it kind of stemmed from this, and we went through most of this conversation on stream just to show everybody. But to get to the end of that conversation, you can go ahead and watch that video if you want. But just so you know where that stemmed from, so you're not just like, "What the hell are they talking about?" There is some context there. Just gotta look for it. But hopefully y'all enjoyed that. I know Leland, he likes to work hard for the group. And if you guys pay attention, if you have access to the Top Watches channel in the Discord community, that is a channel that a lot of my mods and a lot of my top leaders in chat post. So people like Sherman, Leland, D-Touch, J-Bake, this is where they post. Leland has been actively posting in there, so I would definitely go review his post if you have access to that channel. Which again, you only need basic access up, so most of you should have that. But super, super awesome info. Leland always has really, really awesome levels, breakdowns, explanations. Anyone see spy triple bottom 1 when it really shows? I mean, yeah, we are definitely... I don't know if I'd say triple bottom. If you're talking about like between here, like 1, 2, 3, I'll accept that. But I can't accept this one as well. 1, 2, 3, I'll accept that. But it is nice that they're trying to retake this. Again, I keep moving my cursor here because this is the meat of this low. So I kind of see this as like a last level of defense kind of area. So if they can hold over 409.50, this should be a good spot to sit on top of and then move towards 410 like you said, Shane, for a possible Hulk candle. 410.50, 411.50, I'd keep those two as targets if anybody is long. But again, it's probably best to just sit cash and just kind of watch how the rest of the day pans out. We have seen a cascaded day drop, and we have only used 56% of the volume. So we can expect good movements till the end of the day still, possibly. But I wouldn't freak out if we didn't. Alright, I do want to watch that video, though. I gotta put my headset back on, though. Oh. Same move, different contracts. $40.95 out of money. $41.20 put at the money. So you're showing you an out of the money and an at the money, two contracts that will 100% move differently. So at 9 o'clock, okay, cost 6. Okay, so he's just showing that. Alright. The difference in price. So over an hour and 2 minutes. Oh. He's going to type it out. He was trying to make a bad joke, Shane. I got it, Jack. I've heard enough of your jokes. I'm a bit cultured in the Jack sector. So way bigger percentage. There you go. Showed you the difference between the out of the money and the at the money and why he was able to get this instead of that. Now, did he hold all the way to that exact cent? No, he's just showing you the difference between the contracts. Awesome breakdown, though. Super easy to see. Nine minutes until power hour. Who's ready? It's not your fault, Shane. Thank you, D-Touch. He said it. He said, you need to sharpen up your dad jokes, and then he tags Jack. Facts. Jack, you're funnier than that. Oh, that's true. He is a new dad. Give him some time. Username said the candlesticks look bullish, but the volume is not following up as well. So it's not really looking too hot, even though the candlesticks are looking a lot better. Honest, I think most of you are funny. You just have your moments. Consistently funny? Guilty. Over the EMA and the 52. Consistency is key. You work on that. Just need volume. Yeah, honestly, you're probably not going to get exciting volume for a few more minutes. 6 minutes till power hour. We'll see if it steps in. Well, Shane, you almost got to 150 likes. I'll give you props. Looking for a big V to happen. I'm new here and I joined your regular Discord and the educational one now. Excited to learn more about your system. Awesome, Anders. Glad to have you here. And honestly, perfect time for you to pop in because I can give you a good update on what you should probably check out first. Just to give you an easier, smooth path. Whoops, I clicked the wrong button. Popular. Alright, so first video, and honestly the first video you should study a few times. One without a chart, one with a chart, and then maybe just a couple more times, just kind of cover up on it, and just cover up on a couple, or touch up on a couple parts of the video you feel like you need to touch up on more. But this video right here, if you go to popular to my videos, it's the second most watched video. But it's a one-stop shop video for how to get your levels, how to read them, what kind of trade entries you look for, limiting yourself to them, and the different rules behind each and every one of them. Different kind of mindset rules too, discipline rules. We talk about the staircase method. But really, really good video. You can also check out the playlist. I have tons of different playlists on the channel. So yeah. But definitely would check that video out first, just so you're on the right page. But welcome to the community. Glad to have you. The White House has just stated they are very concerned about a potential default. Word to effed. Who tweeted that? Okay, 4x hedge. That's probably legit. No problem, Anders. Hope you enjoyed the content, man. I know you'll enjoy the community because everybody's pretty chill. The content, though, I hope you give it a try. Good post, Zaytoven. I just saw you tag me. Oh, I'm 2 hours late. I see what you're looking at. Why don't I have this finished? Oh, I must have thought that's as far as it could go. Okay, hold up. This is all weekly supply and demand, so give me a second. I think another thing that, which I don't really do this, but this does concern me a little. How the top of that candle and that lines up, and that's kind of where we just rejected. So basically, you could be short on Meta based on the weekly as long as 238.30s don't break. So honestly, Meta does look like a pretty good short going into early part of next week. 221.60s. It's kind of hard to say that'll hit, but basically under 230 is what you're looking to flush. Then I would say 225, 220 should be your main two targets under, just for good psychological levels too. Biden to meet with lawmakers on debt ceiling early next week. He said the meetings over the last few days have been productive. That's an interesting setup though in the bigger time frame. Good post though, Zay. I like that. There's already a parody account for the new Twitter CEO. Yeah, you got close, Shane. You got close. Ugly drop. In my kitchen now. I swapped to the phone now, watching stream like a TV show while I cook some lunch. What you got in there, man? You got some noodles or something? Some chicken? Get them jokers back to power hour like now. 10-minute close above 90 EMA. You testing yesterday low. Great call out, Ace. That's actually a good call out. 10-minute EMA. 10-minute 9 EMA is very important. You can see two other times that we crossed above it today. Rejected at a level, rejected at a zone. Will this be the time it closes above and rejects at another level? So good close above out on it 2 other times, but both times we're rejecting very good areas. 411.50 and top of that area, of course. Not ideal to stop at. Might be getting a similar type candle in reaction at another important area. 410. Would you consider the candle after the doji a single white soldier? Am I not seeing this doji? What are you talking about? Was I on the 5 when you asked that? The candle after the doji. Okay, that's why I was off. I was like, dude, I don't see anything here. Okay. Would you consider that a white soldier? No, I would not. I honestly don't look for soldier patterns and all that stuff on this time frame, because to have a higher or lower open on the 5 minute is not as significant as if you were on the daily, if that makes sense. That's why I really don't look for those. So I would say no. You gotta remember, a soldier pattern is basically a candle that opens lower. So this is your like green up candle. Your next candle opens, essentially you want it to open above the halfway point of that candle and then move up higher and close higher. That would be a single soldier. This essentially has the same open and then it made a new high. If that makes sense. Good question though. It's not bad to be wrong, Jack. It's always good to ask. Don't just, a lot of people just sit there and they'll think that they know the pattern when it's wrong, and then they try to trade off of it in the future, and then they're wrong, and then they ask why, and then we tell them why, and then they get all frustrated. So I'm glad you're asking. Picking up what I'm putting down, I like it. Good eye though, because that was a doji, so good luck. A good high or low doji. Yeah, I'm pissed now. It's like a doji hammer. Even better if it has a lot of volume in it, because then it shows that it's an anomaly. How was today's stream though been, everybody? Hopefully you guys enjoyed the update, some of the lessons, some of the information we went over together, some of the fun that we had, all the little jokes we had in between. Be sure to drop a like on the stream. We are literally under 150 likes right there. So if you have not already, please do so. But I'm sure most of you already have. Peachy as always. Good. Great stream. Good. Full day streams still get me a little weird, because there'll be times where I'm sitting here talking too much and I don't know if I'm going too hard or if I should just chill and shut up. And then there's times where I'm quiet and I don't know if I've been quiet for too long, because it's a full day stream. So I try to give y'all like a perfect balance. I am just talking to you, Jack. Everybody else is just here to listen. What do you think of the overall day today? I honestly just see it, and I can't explain it from this time frame. I have to explain it to you from this time frame, or it just doesn't make sense. Because now you're like, oh wow, now it makes sense. When you see the level down, you're like, oh, we're just going to test the support. That's kind of what I see. I just see us as not an important enough week with anything crucial enough to push us higher, but also at the same time nothing crucial enough to push us lower. So if anything, we've just gone up hit supply and just haven't built a strong enough reason to exit this area yet. So in reality, we're just kind of sticking to the normal natural instincts of price action here, really. I'd see this as natural price action. Mixed news is coming out. Well, guess what? You're going to get mixed emotion trading. That's what you have here. lots of that. So I honestly am very happy this candle is filling all of this, because this kind of eliminates a lot of this mixed emotion crap. So now going into next week, it's basically relying on, can we break this support to go test 407.50? Can we break this to fill that gap? Can we break that gap to go fill this? That's your downside plan. Or do we continue building base here, consolidating? We're already doing it, so it's not like that changes anything. Or do we end up actually building up out of here from this base? So that's kind of my thinking on what we're looking forward next to. But I really just see it as something that could not get past resistance, so we just had to sell off. And now that we've moved all the way down, we didn't really break anything either. You know, you might say we moved down big today, and we did. We're down 0.5% right now. But we didn't break anything. We stopped at the gap. We stopped at the wick in which we had an aggressive sell-off before. Indecisive day again. CPI, by the way. PPI. Now we're just getting this. So I see it as a day that kind of needed to happen, if that makes sense. I see it as really just kind of covering up the junk that happened this week. So now starting into next week, things won't be as hard to get off the ground or to fade under this support. It's a very simple plan moving forward now. Whereas pretty much every day after this day has been very, very just kind of 50-50. It's like, all right, well, we either open here and we can break this support, or we can push back up to here. We didn't really do much that day. Same thing happened this day. So I see it as a needed day that just needed to blanket over all of the mixed emotions this week. Today was a very, very needed day. And getting a bounce in a good area. We're not just bouncing randomly. We're bouncing where it needs to push under. So it makes sense that we would hold support here and not push under that end of day today. Can they break it in after hours? Hell yeah, they can. You guys have seen that time and time again, where they start the party without us. But that's how I see today. You can't really break it down on the 5 minute, because you look at this and you're like, oh, it's just a downtrend day, dude. Duh. How'd you not know that? Yeah, but from the bigger time frame, why? Why did it do that? So that kind of helps me out a lot, kind of going from bigger to smaller time frame, telling the story. And then it makes a lot more sense in your head, price action wise. It's not really about news as much the more you see this stuff. You know, news is what's fueling all of this, but the actual evidence of the news doesn't really matter to a trader who's just looking for these quick moves. Oh, that's a lot of talking. Thank you for asking that too, because that was a great time to break down the explanation as we're in the beginning part of Power Hour. I can't believe we're in the last hour of the day. Make sure you guys have water, stay hydrated. Good job, Mel. Alright, they have hit that old demand from underneath. It's now supply, so there should be sellers here. So you should see some wicking down on a couple of these candles as they approach this area. You've already seen one candle before this do it. You're seeing this candle do it as we approach the end of the day. And this now recently turned demand into supply area. I wouldn't be surprised if they got to the top of it. Maybe get a rejection there. And if no rejection, see if they can try to push out of it. Honestly, it'd be really ideal to see who controls this end of day. Because if we can get a push above it, a retest, and then them just close flat, that'd be a good sign for bulls. If they could push under this, stay here, that's really all they need. They've already rejected once and stayed under, so those are the two scenarios I'm kind of watching end of day. Good job, Jack. Options not moving. Yeah, you're not getting much movement on the chart. Does debt ceiling even exist? It's just arbitrary at this point. Yeah, you did a nice big count. I don't think you're going to get it, though. We're in the last 49 minutes of the day. Who's to stop them from just keeping it as, you know, smaller candlestick trading, smaller volume. 60% of volume of the day. It's a very low volume day. At the end, right at the tail end of a lot of these catalyst and news reports this week, too. Even God's country, not in more government. Can somebody clip that explanation I just gave to Marlon on the overall day today? If you could clip that and link me, that'd be really cool. Hopefully it's under 60 seconds. Run it up. Got him jumping with no hands. Uno Mas like for 150. Unless it's already 150 and my screen's just one behind. And if so, then congrats to Shane. He got it. I appreciate that, Shane. The better accomplishment. Yeah. Bueller, you want to buy some Bueller coin? That's what someone just asked me. Bueller, you want to buy some Bueller coin? Sure. Still rejecting against 410 here.
Still appears to be little appetite at the SEC Gov to ban short selling. Yeah, why would they? Why would they ban that? I'm not going to do that. Plain debt ceiling between Biden and McCarthy. I already read that one. Titans bet with 300 million spending cut. Yeah, that was what y'all read earlier. Thank you, Leland. I appreciate the hell out of you for that. Waking up, I see the light. I've been dogging, it's alright. Stream clips. Oh, you're Playboy. Okay. I know exactly who you are. Wait, I sent you a clip of the daily review on Discord. Should be from Playboy 805. I don't have any. Wait, where did you post? It's telling you to upgrade, but all you're trying to do is post? Oh, no. That's not you upgrading. That's because you probably sent something that's over 200. Is it over 200 megabytes? If it's over 200 megabytes, Discord won't accept it, is why. And I think if it's over 100, it'll, like, give you weird-ass responses. Yeah, that's probably it then. It has nothing to do with upgrading, I promise you. It's literally just because Discord can't handle it. Maybe if you have Nitro, I don't know, maybe if you don't have Nitro, that's the thing it's asking you to do. I thought you meant like it's asking you to like upgrade in my chat. I was like, wait. It's Nitro? Oh, okay. Yeah, then that's the thing then. My bad. I thought you meant like you like my membership. So I was like, wait. It's honestly worth, Marlon. You can also, and I know it's kind of stupid, but you can also add a moving profile picture, a background. It's actually kind of useful. I actually do like Discord Nitro. I feel like a lot of apps that do that kind of stupid stuff, it's like useless, but Discord Nitro actually does have a lot of cool, useful stuff. Makes Discord a little easier to use too. It's kind of worth. Discord's one of those few like major companies I give my money to proudly. Too cheap. I mean, you don't need it to do anything. Technically, you don't need it. So I wouldn't get it if you can't afford it or don't want to afford it. I don't blame you. I'm the same way with certain things. Dog needs kibble more than I need Nitro. No, I heard that. It's a stupid side thing. You don't need it. Got tired of only being able to use 2 indicators. That stupid pop-up message every 5 minutes.
39 minutes till the open. Who's all still in here alive? You guys want to keep going till the close? You guys want to start your Friday early? I'm pretty much here for y'all, so y'all let me know. I kind of want to look through the sectors one more time just to see what the heck has happened. A little bit of recovery by tech. Good hold of previous day demand by healthcare after selling off from supply. Trying to recover for financials as well, same sense like financials. Comms also ended up hitting the 59.32 that yesterday open. They got a little bit of a bounce. So everything that sold off went to known areas, guys. I feel like that's another big thing we don't... I mean, I discuss it with you guys, but like that a lot of people don't look at in general is like, where did we sell off to? You know, you might be complaining like, yeah, but we sold off to yesterday's lows. But like, yeah, but if you look back 2 days ago and you were to do the same thing I did here and you drew your demand, you know, it still went to a known area. There's a known level here. There's a known area here. So it's not like it went to nowhere. I mean, it went to a good area, and all of these charts did, you know. So it's... Be fair when you're looking at this stuff and you're looking at it and you're going, oh, it just sold off all day. Yeah, but where did it go to? Why? Where did it go? Label that. You know, point that out to yourself. Therefore, you're not just sitting there going like, oh, we just sold off all day. Like, okay. But where to? Don't be the complainer and not talk about what else happened. If you want to complain, that's awesome. But also talk about what happened. What's that 30-minute look like today? I don't even think I looked at that today. There was almost no need to. And they just touched the 30-minute 9 EMA, surprisingly enough. If you guys haven't already, by the way, too, I would 300%, sorry, I had a brain fart. I would 300% go check out Trade Results channel. There's a lot of awesome posts in there today, across this whole week, really. I would go back to Monday, and I'd start from there in the Trade Results channel. There is a ton of awesome TA in there. By the members, too, so it's really good to kind of get their perspective on how they like to view the strategies we like to promote in here. Just ask us limited questions because you should also get entertained. What could I ask? What could I ask? What's the most money y'all have lost in a single trade, and what's the most money y'all have made in a single trade? If you don't want to answer, you don't have to. This is purely a fun question. I'm simply curious. $6K is your max loss, $11K is your max gain. That's pretty nutty. We talked about that before. Lost about $1K, made about the same. Fair enough. I was just curious.
The most I've ever made is just a hair over 15K. The most I've ever lost in a single trade is about 2,000. I've never lost more than 2,000 in a single trade. That was the most painful moment in my life. I can even remember what I traded. That was like 3 or 4 years ago on one of my first ever options, and I traded Amazon 2,000 calls. Oh, my bad, Marlon. Oh, you're DMing me. Okay, my bad. I was also looking around inside Discord, where it just doesn't make sense. Oh. You weren't sending me a trade review. You were sending me the thing I wanted. Oh, wow. Hold up. Ah, you're awesome. Okay. Because, yeah, YouTube kind of messes it up and you can only send 60 seconds. So Leland gave me, like, the meat and, like, honestly the best parts of it, but you just gave me the full 2 minute. Okay, cool. Dude, you're awesome. Okay, hold up. I'm just going to post this in Bueller TA. Dude, you're awesome. I appreciate that. Worst trade didn't hold on to was Cat calls many years ago. Options was in for 5K, sold out with minimal loss. If I held it, it was 100K the next day. Oh my god. Still chasing them. Those damn cat calls. Ripcord just got done shorting them from all-time highs. What's Home Depot at? Hey, we talked about this a while back. We talked about Home Depot starting to build base. Looks like they're still holding that higher low. Yep. It sucks that earnings is right there, but that does look really good for a potential run back up to, not even just to fill that gap, but even maybe just to go reject 311s. That could be a really good longer term hold. But at the same time, it's kind of in a 50-50 spot where this could also just be a base for a drop-based drop, so it could be seeing 265.50s in that same amount of time. But I do like that chart a lot. I like the amount of consolidation there. I like the low. I like the higher low. I love the clear levels on both sides. Home Depot looks really good. $30 minutes left in the day, guys. All right, well, it looks like that second scenario I was talking about is mainly going to be an effect. So you're either going to see a rejection and we close a little bit lower than where we are now, or they are just going to try and hold this, push above, and try to hold on top, which is still an indecisive hold of old supply trying to turn demand. So very indecisive close in the last 30 minutes. just not enough room for them to do anything. Even a higher close doesn't give you a stable support hold over that old demand that turns supply. So even if they did break above, it still wouldn't be considered demand. What's another question I can ask? What? Here's a good one. How did no, that's a bad question. How many of you that are in this YouTube stream also use the Discord? Like, not even just for like a membership thing, but like just to go in there and see what everyone's talking about, or just to engage, or just really just kind of catch the vibe of the community. How many of you also use the Discord while watching these streams, or using the channel as well? This guy. I do appreciate you folks who do use both YouTube and Discord, because you really are getting the full extent of the community by being on both. I mean, there's really nothing else to check once you're in both of those. Not saying you need both, but... I try to, but I've always been more of a Twitter person. That's fine. Totally fine. I can understand that. I can't all my work. I try, but it's hard. Totally fine. Again, I'm not downing you if you can't. It's totally fine. It's definitely not a horrible thing. Glad to have you in either. I didn't ask where from. I was just asking if you use both. But awesome. Glad to see you, Zaya. Definitely in both. I have trade results up all day. I see that. You are very active in there, Shane. I appreciate that. Honestly, you might not notice, but like you're helping out so many people, but at the same time, in turn, you're like double helping yourself. Because in some situations where you're helping somebody, you know, you might just be shedding light, and in your eyes, you're only helping them. But in reality, you're actually helping yourself out a ton, because you're having to re-explain something, reiterate something, break something down to a further extent. This is actually the greatest way to memorize. Everyone always talks about forms of memory. Oh, do it on flashcards. Repeat it back to yourself. You and your friend just, you know, spit stuff back to each other, and you'll get really good memory. The best way to memorize is actually teaching, is actually repeating something, breaking something down. That is the best form of memorization. So if you want to memorize stuff better, remember things better, repeat them back out to people. Even if it's stupid small info like you see me do every day. Like, oh guys, we're breaking above 41050, possible 40% entry. If we can hold over 41050, we can work towards like even just doing that, just going through that routine, that is setting you up for success. It's putting you on the routine. Wait, what did Jack do? Jack. Good job, dude. At first, I thought you said 47 to 825. I was like, huh? Either way, though, that's still massive, dude. Good job, Jack. A little quick 80, 90%. Nice pump, too. They seem to have really fed you on that one. Good call out by Eric. I used to follow 3 to 4 Discords, 5 Twitter accounts, 2 live streams, now just Bueller. Awesome, for profit. I'm honestly really glad to have you in here, man, because I love getting your feedback, and I love seeing your journey, really. I love this journey that you're on, dude. Doing anything I can to help, you know, support it. It's your journey. You're taking every bit of every step on your own. Nobody's holding your hand. It's all you. But I love giving that positive reinforcement when I can. Because trust me, man, I didn't have anything like that when I started out. I love seeing you kick ass, and I love seeing that you have a community behind you to back it up too. You're not just a lone wolf, you know? It's a really good feeling. Yeah, honestly, that's why I thought you did hit that, because I saw other people freaking out, so I was like, no way. But then I saw I read it wrong. Good job though, Jack. And yeah, the quick wick. Like I said, guys, 41050, 41150. If they ever did get a pop, those are two areas you can watch out for. They seem to have popped one, worked their way to the second, didn't quite get there. You have helped immensely, thanks to you and the group. Hey, man, and credit to you too, man. I'm sure you've worked your ass off to get to this point. It has not been an easy trail, and I think any one of us could agree. So shout out to you, man. Seriously, all credit goes to you. What's up, Mel? How you doing, man? I missed you. 134% long SPX all out. Time is short. Dude, shout out to Mel. Shout out to Jack. But this dude just kicked some ass. Just caught a self-fill 105, then it pulled back. Ooh, nice. I've been following you for a year now, back and forth. The biggest thing I learned from you is it doesn't take a genius to be a profitable trader, just a disciplined person. Facts. That's how you know that they have been listening. That is definitely my quote. Because it doesn't take a smart person. It does not take a genius. You know how many dummies I've seen make money? But they do it consistently. So does that really make them a dummy? But no, I mean, you get it though. Not gonna lie, just being in this group makes me better. Like the aura around all of you makes me want to be the best I can be always. Kind of reminds me of Mel and less percent game back and forth. Oh, and Lee's percent game back. Yeah. Almost sounded like an anime there for a second. The aura around all of us. Your chakra. That gives me hope. No one wants my devoured 14. This group makes me want to outdo myself all the time. Good, Shane. That's what it's here for. We're not here to get you rich. We're here to motivate you. I just hate seeing people say that. We're going to make you rich. We're going to make you bank today. Good, though. A good group should motivate you to do better. Hey, good job, Eric. Still not a bad week. You did get the pump, it just didn't happen where you needed it on time. Student to the game, the richest will come eventually. Goal 1 is to become the best trader I can be. Not thinking solely on money. Preach, Shane, preach. That's how it has to work. Yo, chill. Who just shared Ragnar? That's a good clip of him. That's when he's talking to his first son. I can't think of his damn name now. I just finished watching this show. Any advice on battling impulse trades, Daddy Bueller? You don't have to call me Daddy. I was actually going to say sit on your hands, but really start to learn what types of entries are you taking. And if it isn't one of those types of entries, then don't touch it. You know, and I know it's easy to say, not easy to repeat. Bjorn, there you go, Bjorn. That's what I was thinking of. That's when he's talking to Bjorn and he's like sitting there. Man, that's such a good ass show. But sorry, I'm like going back and forth between conversations. All
A really good way is visually, like mental trading. Being able to not trade. If you could sit there for a week or two and not take a real trade and just kind of take mental trades in your head over and over and over, that'll actually give you the strength to understand, okay, I don't need to take trades every 5 seconds. I just need to take these good entries that I've been practicing on so much. So mix that in with practicing certain types of entries, whether it's a 40% entry, a retest entry, a buy the dip entry, whatever it is, practice it over and over and over and over. Understand that you don't need to be in a trade every second of the day. You don't need to trade every day. It's hard, Zaya. It's hard. But practice, routine, this is what helps you instill good discipline. It isn't something you just randomly pick up. You have to thoroughly go through this routine over time, and then over time you'll never stray away. You'll never stray away from your rules. Because it'll feel weird to you because you've now instilled confidence in these rules enough over time that it feels weird to step out of that bound, Make it feel weird to make a bad trade. Really psychologically recorrect yourself. That's really what we're doing here in trading. It's not about making big money. It's psychologically correct yourself. It should feel weird to take a bad entry. It should feel weird to impulse trade. Hey Josh, could you share what was instrumental for you in respecting stop losses? I've been getting lucky, but I see my risk management is poor. Okay, so that's good. You're able to step back and look at your trade log or look at your previous trades and go, okay, you know what? I was kind of being immature in this trade, and I just got lucky. The outcome was still good for you, so I'm glad you didn't get hurt. But I'm also even more happy that you were able to step back, be mature enough to say, hey, you know what? I did good on these trades, but I did get a little lucky on some of these, and I should probably try to better myself in this. Something that helped me, and David, this isn't something you just get once and you're good forever. Like, I still struggle with this. Everybody still struggles with this. Some of the best traders still struggle with this. Staying with your stop loss. You have to understand that you're trying to validate something you planned beforehand, right? And as soon as that it's invalidated, it's not even about the fact that it's your stop loss. It's the fact that your plan is now no longer in play. Everything past your stop loss, you had no plan on. You did not plan it at all, right? So it's unstable. You don't know the outcome, right? So it could get really, really bad for you. It could recover. It could do whatever. It could do anything. It really is Schrodinger's cat after you exit your plan, right? So think about it from that perspective more. Kind of like what I just said to Zaya too, like psychologically correcting yourself. Like, it should feel weird to go past your stop loss. It should piss you off almost to go past that. So maybe just think about it differently. It's not always about, oh, I have to respect, my stop loss because if I don't, then I'll lose more money or I'll lose this trade. Like, it's not even about that. It's about what you planned beforehand. It doesn't really stick with what you're trying to trade. I know that sounds weird with what I'm trying to say, but that's essentially how you have to look at it. If you're like, all right, I like calls here. I'm going to get in here, and if it breaks under here, I'm out. If it gets up to my target, I'm out. In the same sense, too, for your target. People have just as much of a problem with their targets as they do their stop losses. Because I do feel it when I'm outside of it. Okay, well, there you go. That's your intuition. That's your intuition speaking and yelling at you, saying, hey, David, don't do it. So it's not even necessarily about like, oh, I don't want to lose more money. It's also just about like, you didn't plan that. Why do you get to step outside of your plan? What changed? Nothing. You don't get to do that. You don't get to say what happens on the chart. So you have no control over it. What are you in control of? Yourself and the trade. You can exit that trade anytime you want. So I feel like just the way of thinking is what helped me. But again, don't think I'm perfect. I still struggle with it. There's plenty of days where I've taken an L. Plenty of days where I've not stuck to my stop loss. Another thing too is like selling out. It's so hard for people to sell out, not just themselves with their position. They'll be looking at this and they'll go, oh well, it crossed my stop loss, and then they start to add reasons on why they can still sit in their trade, and that's where things go wrong. It's not even that your trade went wrong, it's the fact that you're making up reasons to stay in the trade. That's the big red flag. Mike said,
Your stop loss is your line in the sand to know when your calculations are incorrect. Think of it like a science experiment. Know when your hypothesis is invalidated and your control is lost / your edge. It's a great way of putting that. I like that a lot. Practical, exactly. And give us some time, David. Great question, though. Great question. Love this. Resonates because of my background. Oh, yeah, I forgot. David's like a Martian from Mars. Came to Earth to teach us humans what true science is like. Yo, 083. OA83, I appreciate you. $4.99 donation saying thanks for all that you give us, your knowledge. I appreciate you. Seriously, thank you so much. I appreciate your knowledge as well. You guys always give me good help as well. It's not a one-way street. I definitely get a lot of it out of y'all too. So I appreciate y'all back. But thank you, OA83, whoever you are. I appreciate you. All right, guys, we have about 13 or 12 and a half minutes till the market closes. Make sure you guys are hydrated. And they did go up to 411. They got 50 cents away from that farther target. Oh, Anna. Okay, I know you. I do know you, Anna. I mean, I don't know you, but I know of you. Awesome, awesome. What's up, Jack? Nice to meet you, Jack. Follow-up question, Josh. When you stream each day, what controls do you have in place to not constantly trade? Oh, dude. I'm still battling that. You can ask all my close friends. I am still battling with that. It is so hard to trade and stream and pay attention because I'm not the type of guy that gets distracted. I care too much. So when I'm sitting here and I'm streaming, my focus is on you and what you're hearing from me, the information you're getting out of me from this stream. So battling that and trading at the same time is kind of a bitch. If you've noticed, a lot of my best trades have been taken right after stream ends, a few hours later. Some of them are taken when I don't stream. There are, of course, a few here and there that I take while streaming, but that is something I am still battling because it is a pain in the ass. He said, when you stream each day, what controls you should have in place to not constantly trade? It's really just fear. I would really say fear. I say it's discipline, but it's really fear that keeps me out of taking trades because I'm in this mindset of like, I can't trade while streaming. I'm so shit at it type thing. When I know I'm not. I'm a great trader. That it's like that barrier I'm fighting right now, which I'm slowly getting over it more and more. But it could be a pain in the ass. And it's not even like criticism. I don't even care about what people would say about the trade or about me after the trade. That's not even my fear. It's literally just that I don't feel that same like in touch feeling with the chart if I'm sitting here explaining things over and over. If I'm sitting here quiet, just kind of chilling, just relaxing, yeah, I'll take a trade. It feels great. But it's a little different when you're sitting here explaining over and over. Which, again, I'm not complaining. I love to be here to explain things. But that is a small barrier I am dealing with right now. See, we're all dealing with things of our own. I'm not perfect. You can check out that latest video too, the latest video for the members only. That video perfectly breaks down everything I did this week. Exactly, same difficulty. And it's just something I'll get over time. I'm not really worried about it. And you know why I'm not worried about it? Because I have nothing but support. I can take a complete L this week and know that next week I still have the same team behind me. I can focus on taking trades. You know, I'm not really worried about all that. Feel primed to trade like a nervous system. Yeah, exactly. Exactly like that. Be in the zone. But that's the only real barrier I think I have right now. I wish I could swing trade more, because I'm actually way better at swing trading than day trading. But it's just not under the right things for my swing trading parameters. We need a more stable market than this. Just too much news every other day. Market imbalance, 390 million to the sell side. You should have another one in 3 minutes. Should be 2 of those reports. Don't ruin my perfect image of our glorious leader. Wow, they're actually going to 411.50. I was joking earlier. No way. They actually hit both 410.50 and pretty much hitting 411.50s. That is crazy. They had no business doing that. Very nice move. Tesla should be moving up right now. Okay, it's not. Oh, that already came out. I'm late. Elon Musk has just confirmed he is not stepping down as the CEO of Tesla, which he's already stated multiple times. But it says, Elon Musk, please let Wall Street Journal know you aren't stepping down from the CEO of Tesla. These clowns belong in the circus. And then he replied saying, obviously, bringing on Linda allows me to devote more time to Tesla, which is exactly what I will be doing. So he confirmed, pretty much triple confirmed, that he is staying the CEO of Tesla. But that's not news to the market, actually, because he's said that so many times it's not even funny. That's just Wall Street Journal being stupid. Okay, cool. Market hears you and still hears you. They definitely are. Well, it looks like the first scenario is the one that ended up working out. We talked about them possibly moving up higher, not getting a retest in place, or moving lower and just kind of finishing somewhere in this general area. First scenario, of course, seemed to have worked out. No retest, like I thought, just because you're already towards the end of the day. There's no need for it. So this is still an indecisive supply/demand zone. I would still say this is supply controlled because you have no hold over by the bulls. They are over it, but they're not. They haven't retested it and said, "Hey, this is definitely ours." Whereas you can see when they broke it under, they said, "Hey, this is ours." They held it, pushed lower. So no solid retest here. We'll probably have to keep that zone on for next week. Well, there's your 411.49. All right, let's see. What is DukeBot posting? He's buying to open Coin 55 puts for May 19th at 185, playing off of the Bitcoin chart. That doesn't look bad on its own. I see why he says 55. Let's go see the Bitcoin chart, and we'll see if I want to enter some of those. They are breaking support. All right, well, I'll go ahead and enter some of those then. This is from one of our premium bots. Again, I'm not posting a signal. I'm simply taking a trade. Do not take this as investment advice. I can't believe I even have to say this shit out loud. This is my smaller account, so I only have a little bit. You said May 19th, 55 put, right? Yeah.
Alright, yeah. I got 3 at 1.82. Have a good weekend, Dan. Have a great weekend, man. Thank you for tuning in. Oh my god, Leland. Bro, if that poll said close below or above 412, we'd be in some murky water. Dude, I was starting to think that the closer we got to it, I was starting to think like, damn, I'm so happy I said 413, because right here, everybody would be like on the cusp of being wrong still. I would have said 412, that would have been a very, very close vote. Still pretty close, only $1.50 away. Speaking of polls, though, thank you for reminding me. Can I beat him? I didn't trade today, so I'm voting didn't trade. Oh my god, y'all blew up charts by members section, I just saw. Good call out, Shane. I just reviewed all of that. Holy crap. D-Touch posted too. Holy man, y'all have been posting a ton in there. I'm so proud of y'all. I don't have to like sit here and be like, hey, can y'all go post in charts by members? Y'all are just flooding it in there. I love it. Alright guys, 45 seconds. Who's all still here for the final bell? We will be ending the stream right after the market ends. But to give you guys all a good goodbye message, I hope you all have a great weekend. Seriously. Thank you guys for tuning in. Be sure to check out the Discord. I'll drop a link to it right now if you want to join it. You don't have to pay anything to sit there and just talk and discuss with people. But I hope you had a great week with us. Hope the streams were somewhat helpful. We streamed Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Friday being a full day. And all days were actually not as eventful, but we still had a lot of really good level breakdowns, a lot of really good explanations, good lessons. Going into next week, make sure you have your levels cleared. If y'all want to do that right now, I can do it too. The only thing I'll be deleting is this and this. And then I go through my charts. I make sure I deleted everything short term. That needs to be recharted. Delete that previous day close. That's it. Oh, and then these charts. Delete, 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 and delete, delete, and delete. Actually, we can leave that one. So going into next week, I can give the members a new update on what we're going to do there. Monday, I'll update everyone on the sectors and how to have them charted and everything. So we should be ready for next week. I'll have all the chart links posted for the smaller time frame, the bigger time frame, everything, and then you'll be ready for everything next week. So be on the lookout for that. I hope you all have a great weekend. Love you all, and thank you guys again for the donations, the members, everything. Thank you all for being here, and I'll see you guys later on.